Hello. Yeah, sorry. Sorry I'm late. Sorry, I got carried away with something. I got a little carried away. I don't know why my voice sounds like this. You know what's weird? This is the first time I've talked all day. I have not opened my mouth to speak a single word till right now. And it sounds like morning voice. Yeah. Wait, is morning voice something that you have to kind of work out of? If you wake up and you don't talk at all, you don't say a single word, will morning voice continue to follow you until you open your mouth and speak? Really? I never thought about it that deeply. I have not said a single word. How come you're asking me that? I don't know. Maybe some of you guys are doctors or scientists. I know a lot of you are. It's because you smoke. That's why your voice is like that. No, I don't. Anyways, hi. Bro, your voice is so deep. I don't know why it sounds like this today. I feel fine. It's not like, oh, guys, my throat's bothering me. No, I feel completely fine. I just haven't spoken in like 12 hours. Quick, do some impressions. Who could I do an impression of with a voice like this? How about, I don't know. Who do you think? Who could I do? Patrick? Hey, SpongeBob, it's me, Patrick. Oh, yeah, SpongeBob. Let's go have an adventure. I don't know, does that sound like him, kinda? That wasn't even close? Oh, yes, it was? What are you talking about? SpongeBob, it's me, Patrick. Bernie Sanders. Hold on a second. Hold on. Patrick Star. That sounds like Patrick. Top LOL moments from Patrick Star. Hold on, I need to hear. Hold on. Okay.
Fine. I won't let you blow this.
Hold on.
The trick. This ought to do the trick.
This ought to do the trick. That does the same sound.
I'm shrieking. Covered with free danger.
Hold on, what is this one?
I sense no danger here. How could they be dangerous?
I sense no danger here. How could it be dangerous?
Oh, please. I sense no danger here. How could they be dangerous?
Sometimes it's too easy. I'll just be honest. All right, let's go. Let me start the stream. Let me say hello first. Did I even tweet? I didn't even tweet. Dude, you're starting 40 minutes late. There's a reason why I'm late. Okay, do you understand? I've been sitting here. So in pre-stream chat, we were just talking. Is that like 12, I don't know, 12:15, 12 o'clock? And I was doing something at the desk here, just typing away. And I got really carried away, and I looked over, and it was... the only reason why I noticed is because the chat got really fast. Because it was just over on my other monitor, just kind of in the corner. And in my peripheral, I just see bing, 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 bing. And I was like, what's going on? Oh, that's right. That's right. I got to start. I got carried away doing something. And yes, I will show you that thing potentially. Depends. So if you're good. But today we're going to play Sorcery. We're going to go back to it. I know a lot of people have been waiting for Sorcery. I know a lot of you have been waiting to... Let me turn the crickets off. There. I know it's been kind of on the back burner for a few weeks. But it's back. We're going to chill. We'll play it for a little while. I'm going to give a quick recap. We'll kind of just get our bearings and see where we are in the game. How come you look like a cartoon? I don't know, dude, because half the time you've ever seen me has been on a web... Okay. It's time for me to tell you something. Your only barometer for the way that I look has been in professional studio lighting and shitty webcam. I don't know what to tell you. There's a lot of... there's a large range here. Barometer. What? How many push-ups could you do live in a... Wait, how many push-ups could you do in a life and death situation? Nowadays, probably not very many. Because of the chest pain that I have. Probably not very many. I could probably realistically just go through... I'd probably do at least 20. 5 to 10 years ago, if you had asked that question, it would probably have been at least 60 to 100. At least. Barometer is air pressure, dude. What are you talking about? You can say barometer to... Barometer is a gauge, right? It's an instrument to gauge a certain level of something. You can use that term to give... I don't know what you... What are you talking about? It's an instrument. It's a measurement instrument. I could have said ruler. It's a... Whatever! Oh, all of a sudden, all the science Andes are here. I told you everyone here is smart, and all of a sudden, no, you need to know it's just a meter, not a gauge. It's literally for weather. I'm gonna keep using it for what I use it for. It's the barometer for this. It's the barometer for that. It's an instrument of measurement of some type of fluid that fills up with the air pressure. Okay. A moment is literally only 20 seconds. Change your pinned tweet. What is my pinned tweet? Hold on. Let me tweet. Hold on. Speaking of Twitter. Let me actually make a tweet. What is my pinned tweet? It's not a sponsor thing, is it? It links to teespring.com. I don't use social media. Whatever. Alright, I'll fix it later. It's from 2019. I don't use social media. I don't really care. You're using social media right now. I don't use text-based social media. Does that make sense? This is visual and audio-based social media. I don't really use the text-based social media. Anyways, do you really care that much? This is tech. I'm typing right now. I am not typing. There happens to be a chat room, and you happen to be in it. Happen to be streaming, right? I am talking and using my audio and visual. This chat room is an accessory to this channel, right? But I'm not in it. I'm not using it right now. What were you working on? You'll see. It's very important. And all the 30-minute late LOL Andes, you're going to be very, very happy when you see why I was 26 minutes late. But yes, we're going to play Sorcery. Again, Sorcery today. I will be on Name Your Price tomorrow, live in person on Austin Show's channel. That should be really fun. And then this weekend, we will figure out what to do this weekend. I have a few ideas. Are you going to bring a booster seat? Yeah, probably. Probably, because I need it. Oh, flipped it on you a little bit there. Oh, he flipped it. I flipped it on you. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mom thinks the joke is funny now. I gotta do something else. Nope. It's still funny. Whatever. All right. So, yeah, that's Sorcery today. Name your price tomorrow. I will host the channel. Obviously, it's Austin's show. I have retweeted the announcement tweet for it. So if you're looking for it, it's there. I will be hosting it here. And that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. The image they used for you. Yes, because I don't take pictures. I don't really... I don't have any photos, like professional photos or anything. The only photos that anybody can ever pull from, if I'm a guest on any show, they just have to type in Jerma into the Google image search and find one. And there's like 6. They use that one because that is the latest, like, frontal face picture where I don't look like a maniac. So, whatever. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't take professional photos. I can't do it. The whole time I would be sitting there and I just can't. I can't look into that camera and give like a smile and like, hey, yeah, what's up? It's me, Jerma. Yeah, use this. I'm a professional. Hey, I'm a celebrity. Yeah, I'm an e-clown. Like, I literally cannot do it. I just can't do it. I feel so weird doing it. Because I just imagine one of these pictures of me, like, smiling in the camera with professional headshot. I just say, I'll look at it and go, I can't. Self-conscious? No, it's not about self-conscious. Because I pose in the mirror naked all the time, and I go, holy shit. I go, wow. Whoa. What? Are you kidding me? That's what I do in the mirror. But I just, like, I don't know, publicly taking a picture of yourself that's like a professional, like, hey, it's me, Jerma. You know me. Yeah, that's right. I'm leaning on something. I've got my elbow up. My elbow's resting on a chair. That's me. Yeah. Hey, sponsor this channel. I just feel so, it doesn't feel right to me. It just doesn't. I'd rather them use the sus face guy picture. Author section picture Andy. Yes, you got it exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I just can't do it. All right. So let's go over what's going on here. Because of people that may have missed it. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, we're good. So, today, we are in part 3 of Sorcery. Let's take a look at the map. This is where we are in this section here. For those of you that did, I'm just waiting for like a few minutes for people to trickle in. We are working with time control in this episode. Part 3 is about aiming these devices at different places in the world, and when you aim it there, This section will be in the past. So it's 2 full maps. One on top of the other. One in the present and one in the past. The last thing we did is we remember that we did the weird ant colony. We got a few items. Let's actually take a look at what we have for items. Just to refresh. We opened the door. We beat Kare. We opened the door. We got all the spell lines. Yes, it was the earwig colony. That's right. We still have... We have 3 giant's teeth. Yeah, we did get... You got Elden Ringed. That's what we have, just to keep in mind. Let's take a look at the spells, too, because it's been a while. We still have the ape, which is kind of insane, because I've never gone through part 3 full episodes of this game and not had something else. Again, we got Zap as Lightning Bolt. Boff is Protective Force Field. Law is we can control non-intelligent creatures. That was a really good one, by the way. That was probably the best intelligence I've probably ever said. The way that flowed together, it was actually unbelievable. Dumb makes creatures extremely clumsy. Hot is Fireball, obviously. Wall is Invisible Wall. Here's your whole book. We can cast spells. We can refresh them if we need to. Ball Fondler, since being unbanned, has said a couple things. They've said, when are you going to play Skyrim? Ball Fondler, you're on thin ice. We have a sword and a silver chain. We can use this, I think, to kill ghosts or something. So, let's see. What was the last thing we did? Let's just take it slow here. Oh, wait a minute. Wow, what was the last thing I did here? The bug clambers up the canyon's edge and drops you into the dirt, right? This is right after. With a final nod, it turns and strides away. You call it a thank you to the bug, but it is already gone. You look around once more. A few birds swoop and wheel in the crevice, turning circles that are way below you. And yet, okay, so then I did doze. I caused slowness. I'm just gonna let's just read what Ball Fondler said. Let's see if it's worthy of a ban here. Ball Fondler, it's been a week and a half. Play Skyrim. Ego Andy. Holy shit, nice wiener, bro. He's fully naked, by the way. He's naked. Camera or naked. Stand up. Skyrim. Play Skyrim. I will never back down. Well, I gotta tell you, that last statement there, that shows perseverance. That shows that you can you're taking life by the reins. You know what I mean? So you're okay for now. Okay, so we did slow, and we ended up slowly jumping across the gap and then falling down, right? So we're down in the chasm. No, we made it across because we were in slow motion. All right, cool. Let's go. Are we ready? We're ready. The world begins to slow down once more as you begin to speed up. You feel somewhat lightheaded, but otherwise well enough. The bleak plains stretch away once more. Behind you, wind whistles through the fissure. We can cast another spell. We made it across. The whole point was trying to get across that chasm. Why would I... Oh, find safe passage on the other side. Okay. We could also... I think it's Huff. Create wind for no reason? Why? Hey, dude, I'm watching from Badubak Ridge. This is a great stream. Hey, that's actually... What time zone is that? You're like plus... What are you, like plus 6? Plus 8? That's crazy. Should I just blow the horn? What's even ahead? There's nothing even here. Why would I just blow the gale horn? What else can I do? I made it safely across. Why would I care? Float in the air? I made it across. Zip. Cause teleportation. I think the game thinks I'm not across it yet. No, we're just gonna move on. You waste no time, you must move on. Why would I... to get... Oh, to get back across, maybe. Alright, we're gonna follow the road. You continue across the dusty plains. Darkness closes in. You need to rest, especially after walking all day without eating. The road is barely visible through the dust. A few scattered bones lie in the path. Look at the bones. You pick over a few of the bones. Thin femurs, long arms, elven most likely, or black elf. The wind has scoured them dry. You continue on your journey. All right, it's time to decide where we're going to go. We need a poll. Are we going up? All right, we're going to 1, 2, 3. 1 is up north, which is heading this way. Seems pretty desolate this way, but who knows? We might run into something over here. 2 is back down to the fissure. 3 is going east this way. And 4 is, here's the secret fucking goddamn Albertson family egg salad recipe. I mulled it over. Figured, you know, it is a secret family recipe. And I realized, what if I don't have any fucking grandkids? You all have to act as my grandchildren. Because what if I don't? Well, I mean, I think I want kids eventually, maybe. I don't know, right? I'm thinking about it. What if I don't? You have to pass this legacy down. Parasocial Andy. Yeah, all right, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me fix this. Let me fix this. I was saying that comically. You understand? I don't actually see you as my grandchildren, right? That's fucking weird. That's strange and should not be taken seriously. Let me just be very clear about that. But this is it. This is the real deal. Do you want me to go? Should I go over it? I thought a lot about this. It's a secret recipe. You want me to go over it? Okay. All right, here we go. Secret family recipe time. I'm going to go over it very briefly. Well, maybe not so briefly, but you know what I mean. All right. This makes enough for a few people. And it's a few... when you make it, you can put it into the fridge. It lasts for a few days. Don't let this sit in the fridge for more than 4 days or so. That's kind of, I don't know at that point. I'm not a food scientist. I'm not a food safety person. I'm just saying it lasts for a few days. That's what it is. I don't know what happens after 4. Which way? Egg salad. Okay. So, this is 12 eggs in a large saucepan. Make sure these are good eggs. Make sure they're organic, natural eggs. I don't know if it really matters or not, but that's what I buy. You boil them. Get the pot boiled. Enough where you can fit this. 12 eggs. It's the whole carton. Chicken eggs. No, not anything. What are the animal? No, chicken eggs. Who the fuck likes egg salad? You will if you make this recipe. Chicken eggs. Why so many? Because there's a reason why it's so many. Here's why. I just like making the whole thing because I know I'll have enough for a few days. This is food prep. This is, you make the whole carton. Make sure you have a big enough mixing bowl and everything, right? It's the whole carton because it's essentially food prep. you're going to have a few days worth of this food. And by the way, you don't have to just put this on a sandwich. It's not, oh yeah, I guess I'll put it on a sandwich. You could put this on other stuff. You can eat this in a like a wrap, right? That's kind of it. This is 30 days supply. 12 egg, what'd you say? 12 eggs in 4 days is not good. Okay. Let's see your Uber Eats history. In 4 days, you don't eat all. This is for like a few days and a few people. This is not a fried chicken sandwich. This is not a double cheeseburger meal. This is an egg salad, and it's healthy. It's good for you. It's got tons of quality. I don't want to hear this bullshit about how eggs aren't good for you. That's bullshit from the fucking 70s. I don't want to hear this nonsense that eggs, oh, don't eat the eggs. I want an egg, only egg whites. Oh, egg white omelet. No, I don't want to hear this. Mayo is unhealthy. Mayo is oil. It's oil, whatever. You don't need to use the whole can. I'm not going to hear this. I'm not going to listen to this bullshit. I'm not going to hear this. Egg salad with like a piece of cheddar and maybe like on like a nice wheat roll or something, or an onion roll. That's better than a Burger King meal, okay? That's better than some of the big fatty cuts of meat that sometimes we eat. This is not bad for you. I'm going to continue with my recipe. Egg salad tastes like shit. You haven't had mine. You haven't had my egg salad. I'm getting very upset about this. What does Ball Fondler have to say about this? All right, fine. Let me get through the recipe first, and then we'll see what Ball Fondler has to say. Not yet. We'll get Ball Fondler's opinion after. And Ball Fondler, I don't want to hear it until after. I'm going to be clear. Okay, so, again, it's 12 eggs. I do that. Look, you can change this a little bit if you want to. I do 12 eggs because I know I want to eat it for a few days. It's super easy. It's a sandwich. You can put it anywhere. It's good. It's eggs. It's a little bit of mayo. It's some nice brown mustard. Shut up. We're going to keep going. You peel the eggs. You put them in a large bowl, and you start to mash them, right? You can use the back end of a fork. You can use a mashed potato masher. And you go, you mush them up, right? But don't do it too much and don't do it too little. 12 eggs is literally a week worth of salad. Well, that depends on how... All right, forget about the quantity. Forget about the quantity. Listen. You want me to share my secret family recipe with you or not? Do you use your feet to mash these with? Stop. All right, listen to me. After you mash them up, and not huge whole egg chunks, it needs to be enough where it's uniform. It's almost not a paste though. I don't want it, not like sawdust. Chunky, but not too ridiculous. You want to be able to scoop it up with a spoon. Okay. 1 tablespoon of mayonnaise goes into this. Don't use anything else. You'll ruin it. If people use what's the other stuff that's gross? Or like any other kind of other mayo type stuff. Oh, I forget what it's called. Like what's it called? I don't even... Miracle Whip. Don't use Miracle Whip. It's not for my recipe. I'm sorry. That's not how it works. There's other like mayo alternatives. No, it's a real mayo recipe. Real mayonnaise. Don't use anything else. Your friends will think it's gross, and then they'll make fun of me for having a bad recipe. Fold in the mayo. You add 1 tablespoon periodically. Don't just squeeze in mayonnaise and fucking ruin it. It's 1 to 2 tablespoons periodically as you're folding it in. It's going to get to a consistency where all the eggs are coated. It's kind of melding together. It's folding together. Make sure it's thick and chunky to pick up, but not too, not paste, right? Here it is. 2 tablespoons of Tabasco original hot sauce. Fold that in. You can add a little bit more or a little less, depending on how you like it. There are some people that think hot sauce is awful and don't want it at all. Then just don't use it. But this is my recipe. It's going to turn into this, I said nuclear orange, right? But like, you know what I mean? It's going to turn into this orange. This sounds foul. You haven't even tried it. When did you try this? So it's going to turn into this like kind of orange egg salad. Don't use too much. Start small and taste it. You need to get your chef here. You got to like mix it in and like, oh, okay, that's a little too much or that's too little. Get it to where you like it. Then 2 tablespoons of ground brown mustard. Important. It's the one with the seeds in it. Don't put the yellow mustard in here. You can do a little bit less if you want, but this is to add a little bit of sweetness and a little bit of spiciness to it. Not heat, but you know, that like kind of nose tang that brown mustard has. After this, and remember, you're folding this in. Do a little bit. Don't do it all. It adds kick, but not heat. Exactly. You get it. Thank you. Kick, but not heat. That's the point. That's the purpose. 1 teaspoon. Don't read this wrong. 1 teaspoon of onion powder. 1 teaspoon of salt. 1 teaspoon of pepper. Not more than that. Actually, probably less than that. Here, I explain in the next paragraph. This is why it's so hard to write this, because some people think, I don't want it to be salty. I want it to be more salty. I wish it was more mustardy. By the way, this is just for 12 eggs. Just salt, just regular table salt. Why did this take you 26 minutes to write? This took me 15 minutes to write, and I was taking a shit for fucking 20 minutes, okay? There you go. You want the real story? Sometimes stuff is better left unsaid. I'm sorry. Anyways, when I'm thinking about teaspoons and tablespoons, I'm thinking, you know when you get the pepper grinder and you go like, how much is that? Is that a teaspoon? It's however many grats 7 is. It's 6 or 7 grats of pepper. That's probably a teaspoon. Is that less? Half a teaspoon? If I go like that would be about probably 1 teaspoon, right? Let me just hold on, I gotta fix this. This is wrong. Don't take this recipe yet. It's not right. It's not accurate yet. Hold on. That's more accurate. I'm just gonna be honest. Just to taste. Yeah, but okay. Yeah. That's a good idea. That's true. That's true. True. Add salt to taste. But this is way too much onion powder. Hold on. How much is this? How much is a teaspoon of onion powder? Wait. Is that way too much? I don't know measurements. A pinch? Add 3 pinches of onion powder. It's like you just add like a shake, and then mix it in. I don't know. I just do that. Chefs don't keep track. Baking is an art. It's not a science. Is that a correct thing to say? Back in like the fucking 1200s, you know how many types of bread they figured out by just trying different things? Half of the breads that you love to eat were done because somebody was like, I don't fucking know. Let's try it like this. Who cares? Okay. So, this is important. This is all to taste. That's fine. Get a bulky roll, preferably an onion roll, a bulky onion roll. You know the ones, you've seen them. You want to spread that egg salad onto the bottom of the bun. And then you're going to add 1 slice of cheddar cheese. I don't care what kind it is. It could be sharp, it could be mild, depends on what you want. If you like sharp cheese, that's fine. When this is done, you're going to take a bite and you're going to taste it as you go. I don't know what an onion roll is. Yes, you do. This sounds so damn good. Yes, it does. It actually does. You are going to take a bite of this and go, oh, okay, this is like kind of good. I have had egg salad before, and I've made my own, and I finally got it to where I like it. What the hell is sharp cheese? Stop. Stop gaslighting me. Why did you leak this? Because I don't know. I just was like, I want to get this down in case like I get hit by a bus. What if I, you know what I mean? What if I get hit by a bus? No one would ever know what this was. Okay, so. You got it? You good? Okay. What does Ball Fondler have to say? Blah, blah, blah. What does Ball Fondler have to say about it? I'm curious. Everyone wants Ball Fondler's take, so we're gonna get it. This isn't funny anymore, bro. Just play the game. And then they at me. Egg salad Andy. 12 eggs. You really fell off since the last stream. School homework Andy. He's cold. You really fell off. From 2 days ago? You peaked at Pac-Man. Oh, all right, let's go. This is a family recipe of a spin-off shitty sitcom. Where do you want to go? You got the recipe. And by the way, all those anti-sorcery Andes don't give it to them. Don't let them have that recipe. That's for you. Only for like the 10K that are here right now. That's for all the anti-sorcery Andes. That's not for them. This is just eggs with mayo in it. Did you not read the part about the brown mustard? Did you not read the part about the Tabasco? Did you not read the part about how the consistency needs to be? Did you not read the part about the sharp cheddar cheese? Did you not read the part about how it needs to be folded and the ingredients go in one at a time? Did you not read the part about the dry ingredients go last? Did you not read the part about it has to be not a paste? If it's runny, you got it wrong. Did you not read the part about it has to be 12 eggs? Which part did you not read? All right, looks like we're going to go east. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, we're going 3. Let's go. We can't see your mouse? Oh, well, it was 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you could. All right, the line of the road curves gently as you follow it. The moon moves slowly across the sky like a lidless eye. The plains are wide and empty. To the south, the fissure yawns, wider here and furiously deep. To the north, the land climbs a low, rocky rise. This is Streamer's Choice. We're going to go up, off the road. You leave the road and cut across the bone gray plain. You're climbing up a low, rocky rise, not a natural outcrop as you first assumed, but rather a pile of large carved blocks over which the dust of many ages has blown. Let's go. You peer in between the larger stone blocks and shift a few smaller ones out of the way. You see nothing. And then the glimpse of blue shines through. Is it a gem? A small lizard scurries out from between 2 of the fallen blocks. What can we do here? Mud. Great. Quicksand. I could probably... Yeah, I could do big and move the rocks. I could do... 6. Clone the caster. So just 6 of us. Show how what it looks like so I get it right. I don't have a picture of it. Stop is open locks and doors. Let's do I'm thinking big. Big or 6. We'll do 6. 6 is fun. Yeah, we'll clone the caster. Make it quicker. Looking to the constellations overhead, you craft a spell, and 5 clones step out from behind you, forming a semicircle. Form a human pyramid. For fun? Alright, we're going to form a human pyramid. You organize a human pyramid, hoping to get a view across the land. You place 3 clones abreast, then 2 more on top of them. And finally, you scramble to the top yourself. The view across the plain is incredible. Alright, let's look to the mountains. You look over at the mountains, but before you can make anything out, the spell fades. Your clones vanish and you land in a painful heap on the ground. That's great. I'm just gonna get huge. Let's do big. You turn the starlight into alignment around you. For a moment, it seems nothing will happen. Then suddenly, you begin to grow to 3 times your normal size. Your clones grow at the same time. Wait, I thought they were gone. What is this? I thought they vanished. Should we make a pyramid as being huge? All right, let's clear the rubble. You and your 5 enormous... Wait, does it vanish as in they ran away? Like they just let me fall? You and your 5 enormous clones set out about clearing the rubble. Working in threes, you're able to shift the stones aside. After a few minutes of work, you've uncovered the blue crystal. All right, take the blue crystal. Gradually, you shrink back down to your normal size. One by one, your clones vanish. You touch the blue crystal, and suddenly you feel yourself ascending. Oh, you can teleport. That's right. There's fast travel on this. Okay. So, I mean, I think the idea is I teleport back here, move this over here to the bridge when it's back normally, or this way. Go back to the cave. I could move this, go back to the cave. Let's see. Let me see. Let's take a look. A moment later, you're tumbling downwards from the sky, the wind rushing past your face. You are certain to shatter into 1,000 pieces. Then suddenly, you're on the ground once more. You're back on top of the stone tower in the area near the southern cliffs. The beacon is lit, its polished crystal eye blazing. Okay. So we could go like this. We didn't do over here back in the past. We could fix the bridge and kind of go across it and see what happens, or we could... Ah, right. Okay, so we could fix it and then have another one lit and have it go somewhere else. I think... Okay, so if I go like this... And then I can go to this one and aim this one that way. Let's do that. So now we're in the past. And I'm going to aim this back at the bridge. Okay. The fall from the sky is just as terrifying as before, but you land safely once again. It takes a moment for you to regain your breath. Incredible. You're atop a stone tower which did not exist before in the northern plains of Barubak. Set into the floor here is a bearing track on which a brass cylinder rests. A blue crystal is set in. You pat yourself down and check yourself over. You're in one piece, if a little breathless. You waste no time in turning your attention to the contraption on the rooftop. The cylinder is similar to the one you saw earlier, although this one is slightly narrower and about a cubit long. On one side of the turret floor is a trap door which is closed. So yeah, now we can go like this. Okay. I think I like this right now. What do you think? So I go back to the bridge here? Back in the past? See what's here? Or aim it this way. Or aim it this way. Oh shit. What do you think? The one piece is real. The one, what do you mean? Go find the earwigs in the past. I think I'm going to do this. Because then we can, when I go across the bridge, we can check out this area. And then in the present, we can go check out the cave, too. Because I can get it aimed at the right angle. Yeah, there we go. All right, that makes sense to me. All right, what about the trapdoor? Can do big again. Can do fog, summon darkness. Force field. Is there sus? There's no sus. What about, I mean, DOP? I could probably just open it. Don't give it up. Don't give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. I'm just gonna open it. Open the trapdoor. You turn your attention from the beam to the trapdoor in the floor. You need to get down from here somehow. The trapdoor has an iron ring for a handle. You give it a sharp tug, but it doesn't move an inch. Where are we right now? All right, I'm thinking, and this is, correct me if I'm wrong here, audience. We go up, explore all this we go up and explore all this in the past. Wrap back down this way, check this out in the past, end up at the cave in the present. What do you think? And then come back around this way and potentially either go out here or come back up here. Does that sound good? Already did the cave? We did, but remember in the past, we went back and we talked to the sorceress lady. I just made your egg salad and it tastes like gasoline. It would have taken you longer to do that. No, you're a liar. All right, I like that idea. Let's go check out this place up here. You know how I know it's bullshit? Because it takes at least 12 minutes to boil the eggs. And then it takes like 15 to 30 plus minutes. It's like a 20-minute ordeal to peel those eggs. And then it takes another probably 5 to 10 minutes to fold in all the ingredients. You're a liar. All right, should I twist it? I'm going to twist it. You turn the iron ring, it doesn't shift. Twist it again. Undeterred, you twist the ring again, but don't seem to get anywhere. Twist it again. You tug the ring, but you seem to be wasting your time. Twist it again. Once again, you fiddle with the metal ring, but however hard you wriggle and wrench at the trapdoor, nothing is happening. Give up! No, I want to cast a spell. No, no, no. No, go back. I want to... Hold on, go back. This doesn't count as a rewind. Okay, we're good. There we go. All right, we're good. All right, the trapdoor. Open the trapdoor. Wait, I thought there is no cast a spell. Oh, okay, I can do it here. Let's do DOP. That's easiest, right? DOP is pretty much guaranteed. Open locks and doors. All right, you weave the spell and turn the spell's focus into the trapdoor at your feet. It shivers and rattles as though the wood was a beetle trying to take flight. But it seems unable to escape whatever is holding it shut. The spell fades, but the trapdoor is still sealed. What? Should I just get huge and stomp through it? All right, you bind the magic, quickly swelling to the height of a tree. I can't... What? I can't, like, stomp through it? You swing one massive leg over the side of the tower and hop down to ground level. Oh, okay. Falling? What? Oh, okay. So I just sprained my ankle. You hit the ground with a heavy thump. Gradually, you shrink back down to your normal size. Looking back up, the tower seems terribly high. Try the door. You try the door, but it is locked. Still, at least this tower has a door. Oh my god. It's too much. I only have 3 stamina. I don't want to blow the door off. Let's stop the door. The tumblers inside the tower door click. Then a moment later, they roll over completely and the door swings open. The night air is cold. The air is like ice. So I spent all that time with the trapdoor. Okay, well, go inside. You step through the tower door into the cool shade within. Who knows how long it has been since anyone last set foot inside. Okay. You stand in a wide, cool, cavernous space. The roof disappears off above you, dimly echoing your footsteps. The air is musty, perhaps undisturbed for centuries. The room is filled with a thin, sickly smell. You take a deep lungful of the stale air, smelling something sweet and musty that takes a moment to place. It is the smell of tombs, graveyards, and crypts, but not of decay. Then you place it. This is the Albertson egg salad family recipe. One of the most cherished secrets in all of Analand. This is the smell of dark vine, a thick climbing plant that grows only in dark places. Thankfully, it's not harmful unless eaten in very large quantities. Okay. I'm casting a lot of spells. Heal disease? I mean, something's diseased in here, maybe? Sun. Ooh, create light. Does big? I don't want to do big in here. I'll get crushed. Darkness. I think it's... Yeah, let's do Sun Jewel. You craft the enchantment and the Sun Jewel in your pack begins to emit a brilliant, blinding light. Warm light fills the chamber. You look around the tower in the light from the jewel. You make out strange, shadowy shapes that climb the stonework. The shapes seem to recede from the light. They are dark vines, plants that grow only in unlit places. They form a thick matting across the ceiling. Let's cut them down. You climb to the top of the stairs and hack at the dark vines that grow across the ceilings. They begin to drip a thick, oozing sap onto the floor of the tower. Um, So I just keep it up. Search the room. Yeah, this is probably like poisonous. Instead of going through the hatch, you use the light to poke around the corners of the room. You find little of interest until you stumble over what appears to be an old traveling pack. Open it or kick it. Let's kick it. You give it an experimental kick. It does not move, but only rattles a little. There's going to be a snake in here. Is that rattle an adjective, or is that rattle a animal verb? Do you know what I mean? Like, what is that? Is that adjective or verb? It rattles a little. Like, oh, my desk rattled. Or is it like rattle? Is it like an animal verb, or is this an adjective for describing something moving around? You open the pack and are surprised to find the brand of the Analand leatherers inside the top of the flap. Digging inside, you find 2 stopped vials. Examine the purple vial. You lift the purple vial and shake it in the lift. The liquid inside is thin but shines slightly. You recognize it, of course. Blimberry! You put it in your pack, an excellent find. What about the brown one? The brown vial contains a thick oil that you do not recognize. Drink it immediately. Maybe I shouldn't take it. Taste it? Should I smell it first? You unstopper the vial. A heady, woody smell fills your nostrils. This is an essence of bark, much like the one you acquired in Kare. A good thing you did not try to taste it. You guys would have just turned me into a tree or something. All right, we're going to keep it. Okay. I'm going to die. All right, should I cut the vines or just rest? This seems like a safe enough place. This is a calm, sheltered place to rest. You should be protected from the elements and from any creatures about at night. You have eaten nothing today, but you have you don't have any food, and only a single vial of healing blimberry juice. I kind of have to drink this. You unstopper your vial of blimberry and knock it quickly back. You feel a little better, and all traces of hunger are soon gone. Then you stretch out and rest. You seem guarded here, and you do not dream. You reached the northern plains and met Elthira, the mystic again. That's who was in the cave, if you remember. The sun may have risen outside, but the only windows here are thin slots. I almost coughed. The inside of the tower is cavernous and empty, but for a stone staircase that spirals around the walls. Dark vines have grown up the inside of the tower and form a thick matting across the ceiling. Should I just keep cutting these? I feel like that's a bad idea. That's definitely a bad idea. No, we don't do face cam for sorcery. I need you to be immersed into the text in the story. Not looking at, like, the boogers coming out of my nose. No, we're going to move on. I think that's a bad idea. You step out into the sunlight at the base of the tower. You march onwards. You have been wandering the Baklands for 3 days already. You've not crossed the ridge. But we did back in the present. All right, so do you guys like that plan? Of kind of go up this way and then down and then up here. You guys like that plan? We'll go up, circle back around, cross the bridge, check out what this is, and check out what this is. You like, that's a good idea. Let's go for it. All right. We don't need to pull. Let's check out this. You walk for half an hour across the grassland, keeping your eyes and ears open. The light from your sun jewel pulses twice and fades. The air moves a little, still icy but fresh. In the middle of a tended field, you come across a lone hut. Peering through the grimy windows of the hut, you see a stooped young boy sitting by a fire. He's squatting on the ground, intent on something, perhaps drawing symbols in the dust. We don't want to get it. Going in. Important. Your egg salad may be gassy. It smells bad. That's eggs. Eggs are a gassy food. You don't blame me for that. It's a gassy food. You ate eggs. You ate eggs. Eggs are gassy. It's a gassy food. Oh, by the way, I never said you have to make this recipe. I just said if you're ever going to make egg salad, you could try it if you feel like it. You don't have to. It's delicious to me and my family. Okay? My family. Okay. Peering. Yeah. Let's go in the hut. You push open the door. The boy jumps to his feet, grabbing at a crooked stick. Who are you? The boy demands. The stick in his hand is solid oak and raised, ready to swing for your head. What do you want with me? Put that stick down before I beat you with it. I mean you no harm. Who are you? How about who are you? Just a shepherd, he replies, stick wavering in his hand. Who are you? I am a traveler. I am a great and powerful sorcerer. I'm a friend. I'm a, I don't want to, you don't tell anybody any of this stuff. I'm a traveler. I'm a traveler. These plains are wild and empty. You must be tired. Please, come and share the fireside. It's all I have. But you're welcome to it. He props his stick by the hearth and gestures in welcome. It is not much. Thank you. You live out here? Thank you. You nod to the boy and take a seat beside him. The peaceful atmosphere and gentle warmth is most restorative. Where are you from? Do you play dice? Have you heard of the Seven Serpents? I'm on my way to Mampang. Do you play dice? You ask, reaching into your pack for your stones. The boy shakes his head sharply. My father plays dice with my mother, and it does nothing but make them argue. I don't touch those things. You put the dice away. Okay, whatever, kid. Fine. I was going to put 20 gold on the table, but, whatever. Where are you from? Kariyama, in the foot of the mountains near the long bridge. The boy lifts his crook once more, but uses it only to poke at the fire. Near the long bridge, okay. So wait. What's he doing here? What can you tell me about the towers? The beacons? They were built by sorcerers, of course. I'm not sure what they're for, but they're meant to keep us safe. Safe from what? I don't know. My mother says rock falls, but I don't understand that. Where would all the rocks fall from? But the Archmage can see the future, so I'm sure what he did was for the best. I can also see the future. You tell the boy, you nod. Would you like to see yours? The boy nods nervously. Wait, I don't have the thing. I don't actually have the crystal, right? What can I do? Would you like to see your future? Just cause slowness. Open locks and doors? Cause sleepiness? Like, oh, I can read his mind. Tell. Sap. Oh, that's awful. Cause depression? That's so evil. That's so evil. I can't. I could, but I can't. Just freak him out. Would you like to see your future? And then touch the kid's hand, and like, oh, I'm floating. What did you do? Oh, you must be a sorcerer. And the kid gets wicked excited and is like, yeah, I did that. Yeah. Oh my God, you're a sorcerer. Oh, ah. And you fall down. Oh, you got me. Like we're playing. Yeah, that's perfect. Don't ruin his life. No, I'm going to read his mind and then say what he says. Okay, drawing the skull cap from your pack, you cast the spell. In his thoughts, you hear the prophecy he is expecting to hear. The same as that of Elthira, of a desert wilderness and the death of all the land. You take off the skull cap once more. The boar he watches you expectantly. I see you as an old man with 7 children. I see you as a great warrior fighting the giants. Or tell the truth. I feel like this is game progress. This is laugh out loud. It ends here and I leave. I see this land as a pale and empty desert. You do not need to lie to know the future of this place after all. That's what Elthira saw as well. The whole land and the marsh between the mountains a forest, and the bridge to Iklala destroyed. It seems he does not feel like talking further, but turns to stare away into the fire. You bid him farewell and leave the hut. Oh, okay. You should have sapped him. You still caused depression after all. I didn't mean... whatever. As the morning moves on, the wind begins to rise. You walk through wide fields, thick with crops. A few goats graze on low hillocks on the land, watching you with beady eyes. This place seems to be rich, far richer than the villages west of Kare. It seems impossible that it could ever become a place as desolate as the Baklands. Looking south, you see the tower. Further on in that direction, a river rushes through the plains. You stride on through the long, swishing grass. Then from somewhere close at hand, you hear a voice. Someone there? You got any water? Have you? Turns out. Yaz cause invisibility. Is that all I can do? Jig is available. Tell is available too. I could do sus. Jig. Jig always works. I tried to make your eggs and I got divorced. I feel like there's a lot more going on than simply you made egg salad. I'm sorry, I don't have very much advice for you. Alright, let's do Jig. Reaching up to the constellations above, you create the spell. Pulling out your bamboo flute and starting to play. You soon begin to hear an exhausting puffing sound from somewhere in the grass. Follow the sound. The sound turns into a series of wet clicks, which you follow until you all but stumble over a head planted in the soil like a cabbage. It is maniacally rolling from side to side and flaring its nostrils as it tries to dance. You keep playing until the spell finally fades. The head in the ground is now quite exhausted and looks almost ready to fall asleep. Wake it up. You squat down and greet the head. Its eyes have opened wide. Greetings. Do you have any water? I'm dying of thirst after all that dancing. What are you? What are you doing down there? I'll get you some water. You peer down at the head. It is a man's, if an animate, decapitated head can have a gender. He has shaggy hair, brown eyes, and parched lips. He's not shaved for some time. No need to stare. Or stare all you like, but give me some water. What are you doing down there? The head wiggles its eyebrows, perhaps the equivalent of a shrug. Stole one too many goats. Ishtar is a great place, but they don't take well to goat stealing. It gets their goat, as they say. Gets their back right up. So you're a criminal? You asked, surprised. I was, but I'm reformed now. Not that it does much of good, of course. It's too late for your soul. It's too late for your soul. Reformed how? You've been punished then. Well, I didn't bury myself down here, did I? Listen, you have any water or don't you? That's so awful. Give him poison. Give some poison. I could have just stuff a grenade in the hole with him and then pull it and run? What the fuck? I don't have a pebble. Are you kidding me? Cause quicksand? What am I gonna, like, pour quicksand in his mouth or something? What the hell? Should I read his mind? I don't have the items for it. I would have thrown a grenade at him. I don't have the item. Let's do the, tried and true sus. You spin the constellations into the shape around you, and a steady voice begins to speak to you. It informs you that the head is of no danger and can only be helped and be helpful. Reassured, you wait for the spell to fade once more. Please, I'm really thirsty. Why would I poison now? Sus just told me that he's helpful. I'll go get some water. Do tell? Well, Sus can always be trusted. No danger and can only be helped and be helpful. So, Sus usually doesn't lead us wrong. I can get you some. The head cracks like a tapped egg into a smile. Bless you, stranger. You've got a good soul. Well, good souls. What do I get in return? The head wiggles its eyebrows. All right. Well, I'm not sure what I can do for you. Have you heard of the 7 serpents? Oh, I want to lie and say yes, but I won't. I've never heard of any serpents, and 7 sounds like a lot. Ugh. What do you know about this place? What, this place? It's a punishment field. I have no idea how many other unfortunates are here. You can't even see them, and they quickly learn to be quiet. Why are they quiet? Sound attracts animals. Lynch bugs, badu beetles, harpies. Not like we can defend ourselves. The head smiles thinly. Look, I can't keep talking. I'll die of thirst. I don't know what you are. I thought I told you I'm a thief, but they caught me. The head's eye twitches as though itching. Scratch the head's forehead. You kneel down and scratch the head above its left eye. It lets out a gasp of approval, murmuring, "You have no idea how that feels, stranger." The head mumbles something, but keeps its lips closed. It clearly isn't going to speak any further. Just dig up the head? All right, go get water or dig up the head. Let's get a poll. This is just 1 or 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Are we going to, I'll get you water, or are we going to dig up the head? Water, he's going to die. Wouldn't it be quicker if I dug up the head and then well, maybe he can't really move. Kick his head like a football. Oh my god, dude. All right, we're going 1. I'll get you that water. Not like I'm going anywhere. All right. So we got to remember that this is where, right here is where that head is. So keep that in mind. I won't remember, so you guys have to. All right, let's head up here. You make your slow way across the fertile prairie, enjoying the soft chirping of the insects. The sun continues to climb the steep sky. Nearby, you hear the sound of hammers on stone. You approach the sound to find a group of workmen erecting a scaffold. They ignore your approach. As you approach the scaffold, you are stopped by a large Sven wearing a metal helmet.
Stay back. Big rocks high up.
What are you building?
This 7th beacon. This one prevent collapsings in the cloud mountains. Also, make weather nice.
He turns to glance over his shoulder and shout incomprehensible insults at a group of worker Svens who are clamoring about in the upper reaches of the frame. I need to cross the mountains to the east. You tell him.
Use the bridge. We built for this.
The scaffold sits in a deep pit in the ground, which is being used to hold foundations. How does this beacon prevent avalanches?
Magic is magic. We know. This high, this wide, this strong. Strong enough to hold Oliphant. The rest is them problem.
He jerks a thumb in a general eastward direction. Whose problem? He jerks his clawed thumb eastwards again, but seems reluctant to say any more than that. There's a crash from the site, and the Sven turns round and roars, stomping back toward the construction. Follow. You follow him curiously, and see that one of the bamboo supports has bent and buckled under the weight of 2 Svens, who are now clinging on like spider monkeys above the pit below. The Sven to whom you were talking to is scratching his belly and trying to work out what to do. Wait and see what he does, or help them. I think he's just going to let him die. Help them. You step forward, intending to assist, then realize you do not know what to do. The 2 creatures are some height up and swaying violently back and forth. The leader is scratching his chin, clearly thinking hard. You open your eyes to begin a spell, but the Sven knocks your hands down on reflex.
None that. We engineers.
Okay, with that, he goes over to the edge of the pit and collects 2 unused bamboo rods and lays them down across the pit. He then gathers another 2, and you quickly realize he's building a support framework to allow the stranded Sphinx to climb down. You take advantage of this distraction to walk around the site and poke into the materials they have in their stores. It's mostly as you might expect. Bamboo, hardwood for cutting joists, and various hammers, chisels, and lathes. If there is to be stonework, that must be arriving later. Behind everything is a small metal box with a catch on the lid and a gourd of water. Take the gourd. You take the gourd and test the water inside. It seems fresh enough. It is presumably belonging to one of the workmen. You put it in your pack, remembering the parched head in the fields to the east. You squat down and open the box to reveal a small blue crystal. It is currently dark, but looks very similar to the ones you have seen previously on the tower. Hold on a second. They're building another tower. So, in the present, this would be a tower. Should I let them just continue to build it? Or should I take it and then put the gem in later? You see what I'm saying? Because that's the blue crystal that activates the towers. I think I'm just going to leave it. I hope this is correct. I don't think they won't build it. Yeah, I'm going to leave it. Yeah, why would they finish it without the gem? Stop this tower from being built. Fuck the timeline over. I'm going to leave it. I feel like that's a bad idea. You flip the box closed once more. Whatever the jewel is, it is presumably important to the builders. The rest of the materials on the site are uninteresting except for a sharp, edged hewing axe. Ooh, I'll take that. You pick it up and quietly slip it into your pack. It's time to go. You move on, leaving the workers to their task. All right, let's do this. Let's give the water. It is hot now. You are starting to sweat under your cloak. You walk back through the long, lush fields. You look for the head. Are you there?
Down here.
You find it in the grass.
Did you bring water? Please say you did.
Give water to the head. You open your pack and take out the water gourd. The head follows your every movement with insatiable curiosity. Then it throws back its upper jaw in excitement. You squat down and pour the water into its mouth. It coughs and splutters, drinking to clear its mouth, but not wanting to stop.
Wonderful. You have no idea how wonderful. That'll keep me going another day at least.
Dig up the head. I'll get you out of there, you declare.
That would be a great idea. I'd be more grateful than you can imagine.
Grab him by the head and pull. Just grab him by the skull and just lift. What can I do here? Oh no. That's a bad idea. Protect from magic? What if there's a... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Is it possible that there's a spell here where if he gets out, it just is going to explode or something? Like a saw trap? Maybe I should do magic defense. We could do big. We could do 6. I don't... Oh, I could teleport him out of the hole. That's funny. It's dirt. Just dig. We'll do 6. 6. Oh, look, if it explodes, it kills one of the clones. Whatever, I don't care. 5 clones step out from behind you, forming a semicircle. Dig up the head. Working together, you dig the head out of the ground in no time, to find he is in fact a man buried up to his neck in the ground.
Blessed Throth. I can hardly believe it.
Turning to you, he lowers his eyes in solemn acknowledgement.
I am quite clear. I owe you my life. I will repay the debt any way that I can, though I have little to offer.
One by one, your clones vanish. He pats down his pockets.
I have nothing to offer you.
Search him. Grabbing his arm, you quickly search him to establish the truth. Sure enough, in one pocket, you uncover a fine pearl ring. He shrugs, giving a half smile, but lets you take it. Your search is done, you step back. He nods.
And so, we are quits. Be well.
Then, with a flamboyant wave, he takes off across the field at a run. After a few paces, he seems to trip on something, but quickly gets up, apologizes to something you cannot see, and is gone into the mists of the Baklands. What a wacky dude. There's another head. Pearl ring. I think that actually is a big deal. Hold on. Something needs a pearl ring, doesn't it? Yaz. Oh, I can go invisible now. It is Yaz. Casting the spell while wearing a pearl ring will render the caster invisible to any reasonably intelligent creature. Less intelligent creatures will only be partially convinced, and creatures with ears will still be able to hear the caster when they move. Okay, so it works less on low intelligence. Yes, slay. Yes. Cool. Okay. So we know what's up this way. I was gonna wrap around, so we're gonna wrap around here. I'm gonna go this way. You carry on tramping across the lush grassland, long grass brushing your boots. Heat beats down from an empty sky. A clatter of wheels makes you turn your head. A cart is approaching, driven by a broad figure in a long cloak. Greet the figure, step aside, duck out of sight. Should I just do the Red Dead Redemption 2 thing?
Hey, stranger. Hey, hold on now. Fuck you. You're a piece of shit. You're an asshole.
What's wrong with you? Dung, wanted.
I'm only kidding with you.
What's wrong with this guy?
Piece of work. Moron. Idiot.
Hey!
No, I'm kidding.
Let's greet. You step into the cart's path and raise a hand. The figure raises a fist in return.
Stranger, do you want blood? Stay back.
What manner of creature are you? What manner of blood? What a response. What manner of blood? You call. The cart driver booms a cheerful laugh.
All kinds.
She throws her hood and waves towards the back of the cart.
I am the butcher of Badubak.
Steak of Oliphant, blue hide of Snatacat, ribs of goats. Your stomach rumbles at the thought. What do you fancy? The driver gestures with a brandished cleaver to the back of her cart, from which a thin river of blood trickles. Okay. I think I can buy food. What do you recommend? She considers that for a moment. The Snatacat meat is the rarest, of course. And if you've never tried invisible steak, then you should. Just for the experience. It disappears from sight the more you eat it. But bah, Oliphant tastes the best. I have a lot of money. Let's buy something.
I'll buy something from you.
She beams with pleasure.
What'll it be? The Oliphant steak is 7 pieces. Blue hide is 10. The steaks are bloody and raw and will be no good without cooking.
That's a lot. That's like all my money. That's too much. The butcher nods sadly.
Then I wish you well, traveler, but I am no charity.
Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Zap the cart.
Wait. Oh, yeah? Well, I'm just going to go invisible. She'll just drive by. Yap. Talk with animals. Wait, there's something in the back? Alive? Is something in the back of this alive? An animal alive? Talk with animals? Pulling up the green wig, you put it on and cast the spell, but the spell only works on animals, so there's no effect other than the butcher looking at you in surprise. Is that supposed to distract me? It won't work. Oh, shit. It's raw meat? Hold on. Wait, go back. Rewind. I want to rewind. Trying to talk to raw meat. I don't know if there was I don't know. No, I'm going back. Okay, cool. What do you recommend? Yep. Yeah, that's too much. Okay. What else can I do? God. Oh, I could pretend to be God. Jig? I wonder how well Jig would work here. Law. She's... Okay, non-intelligent creature. That's not going to work. It's probably Jig. That makes sense, right? I can just have all the food. What else is there? What if I go invisible? Can I just walk around and, like, take stuff? I'm doing it. Pulling the pipe from your pack, you weave your enchantment. The butcher's expression turns from surprise to horror as she finds herself dancing involuntarily, arms waving this way and that. I'm a respectable butcher, she croaks before whooping twice and spinning on the spot. Stop this! Okay, if I... Before whooping like, woohoo! And spinning. He's flossing. I wonder... Okay, stop. All right, see, can I get some 50% off? I feel like it's... If I stop, she's going to kill me. If she dances more, then maybe I could get some food. You keep dancing until she begins to wobble at the knees and stumble. She falls face down, but you keep her arms thrashing and her feet pounding until she is fast asleep, still slowly dancing in the grass. Oh my god. You lower the... Wait, she hit her face on the ground? You take 3 joints of raw meat from the back of the cart. It is all you can handle before your stomach begins to turn. You need to cook raw meat. All right, I'm going to go this way and then down. Oh, I think we passed through the spell. You continue across the prairie. Birds wheel overhead. Slowly, the sun begins to make its way back down the sky. The path through the field runs north to south, with another track leading away to the east. Looking east, the path winds away towards tended fields, and you can make out the small hut. North, the mountains curve round, creating a secluded corner. You can just about make out the scaffolding and the Svin workmen. It is a pleasant enough place, though, which to stroll. You continue to walk. All right, we're good. So I'm going to just go back down. Anytime you hear that sound, that means we're changing times. You walk on across the grassland until you meet the edge of an old road. The wind picks up as the evening draws on. The route winds and wiggles as it follows the line of the towering western cliffs. You stride forward. We'll go back to the bridge. You step off the clear road and walk across the now empty plain. Clouds rumble as they roll across the dimming sky. It'll be dark soon. Back to the fissure. The sun is now in the lowest quarter of the sky. Soon it will be dark. You follow the old road to the edge of the fissure. The bleak plains stretch away once more. Behind you, wind whistles through the fissure. Keep going. You waste no time. Oh, is it in the wrong spot? Shit, is it in the wrong spot? Hold on. Shit. I think maybe it has to be here. I think so. Okay. All right, you continue following the road. As you walk, the paving improves. It becomes smoother. Another night begins. You should try to find a place to sleep, especially after so much walking on an empty stomach. You stride across an open stretch of meadow, the river to one side, babbling and chattering, and the warm night covering the view in the other direction. In the near distance floats the sounds of singing and feasting. There must be a village nearby. Ball Fondler wants you to put Family Guy in the top right of the screen. No. I'm sorry, I can't do that. That's literally illegal. Put like an episode of Family Guy here. Would you, I'm just gonna get claimed, and the stream's gonna get turned off. It's on YouTube for free. I think some of you guys don't understand, like, copyright rebroadcasting laws. Just because it's on YouTube doesn't mean I can stream it to Twitch. I can't do that. That's not how it works. Oh, hey, it's on YouTube, so I'll just wait. It's on YouTube, so let's just watch Family Guy. I'm gonna get shut down in a second. Ball Fondler is getting a little easy, Ball Fondler. You have been unbanned, but keep in mind your power. You waving some power around here. You got to be careful. Put Family Guy in the corner. You've got some power here, and I'm just gonna tell you that be careful here. All right, let's listen. You stop to listen to the carousing, trying to place which direction it's coming from. But with the winds tossing this way and that through the grass, it's hard to place. Night birds chatter through the sky. All right, we need to rest. Maybe I can cook the food. No, I can't. Laying your pack down on the flagstones, you try to settle despite the cold. You've not eaten today, but there's nothing you can do to fill your belly. You close your eyes and let your tiredness overtake you. You dream you are a young boy once more, lying on your back near the waterfalls of Chawberry Wood. Gentle spray dusts your face. You laugh, and a droplet lands in your open mouth. But when you wipe away your lips, you find there is a slug there. Spit it out. You spit it out, but more and more slugs appear until your mouth is thick with them, and you are gagging, and there seems nothing you can do to clear your mouth. Chew them up. Reluctantly, you begin to chew the sweet, thick slugs into a mass of flesh and slime. More slugs pour over your face and eyes, and you blink, only to find a slavering bristle beast standing over you. Its spittle is drooling into your open mouth. Rock turned to stone. Talk with animals. Pulling out the green wig, you put it on and cast the spell. The bristle beast's snapping jaws translate quickly into a clear language.
Are you my mother? Are you my mother? Can you feed me as my mother would?
I am your mother. I am your mother. You reply in a cooing noise, clicking your tongue for emphasis.
Mother, you have become so very ugly.
Oh, it's been you've grown so much. You have grown.
Yes, I have.
The bristle beast puffs up with pride. Oh, I have some questions for you. I must ask you some questions, my dear child. The beast nods, but you can feel the spell starting to fade. Where are the 7 serpents? How do I reach Mampang? How do I defeat the serpents? How do I defeat the serpents? How do I defeat the serpents?
Eat them.
The bristle beast replies. The spell fades. The creature begins to look around with confusion, trying to locate its mother's voice. In its search, it scurries away along the road. You are safe and alone once more. Oh, we can't have... I wonder if the bristle beast shows up later.
Eat them.
That's such a funny response. What, by the way, why would I ask questions like that? That's the exact response that we would have gotten. Well, we don't have to fight anything. We're safe. All right, no new clues, day 4. The sound of the river chatters around you. You continue on your way. I mean, we could go this way. I gotta move these to different places. Yep. Okay, let's go. Wait, can I not get in here? Who the fuck is Ball Fondler? What, alright. Ball Fondler. Some people are saying you're gonna get sniped again, Ball Fondler. You're gonna get banned again. What happened? Stop snitching. Leave him alone. What? People, like 10, 20 of you have said that in the last 2 minutes. He asked how many baseballs you can fit. Bro, that stream was 2 weeks ago. Ball Fondler, come on. Come on, dude. That happened already. Huh? Strike 2. They said utter lies and pure deceit, I can assure you, my friend. Guys, I'm sorry. Part of the deal with being unbanned was being unbanned. That's it. It wasn't, you get unbanned And then I get to be a genie that answers every question you ever have for the rest of the time you're here. Let's go in the tower. The inside of the tower is cavernous and empty, but for a stone staircase. I gotta go up. I'm gonna cut the vines. You slash again at the vines across the roof, uncovering the underside of the hatch you saw earlier from above. It is bolted shut. The sap now covers your hands and arms. It begins to cool and solidify. This is a problem. I need to, like, do magic. Uh-oh. You open your arms wide to raise a spell, but before you can craft your magic, your arms set into position. Your magic fizzles away around you, and you are left like a statue. Both arms raised above your head. You are now trapped stiff, covered by a solid casing. Tip myself over. It is a drastic circumstance which calls for drastic measures. Throwing your weight to one side and then the other, you begin to tip and finally manage to overbalance, toppling off the staircase. You tumble to the floor and the amber casing around your body shatters. You are free once more. Oh, thank God. That was the right move. Enjoying your regained mobility, you hurry back up the stairs once more and pull the trapdoor bolt back. The hatch to the roof falls open, letting in a ray of sunshine. Now it's time to move on. You could go back out to the plane or up to the top of the tower. All right, cool. So let's figure out what I want to do here. Adjust the beam. So if I do this, can I go back? Or I wonder if I need to... Do I need to teleport to here and then walk this way? I feel like that's probably what I need to do. Maybe you just can't activate it from this side. If that's the case, I'm going to go teleport to this and then move the thing. That's probably accurate. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm doing. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let me teleport over there. And then, because this one has, we've done all this, I will move this one to somewhere else. Over here, maybe. Let's try it. Okay, let's go. Oh, actually, no. I want to move this. You gonna play Breath of the Wild? Yeah, eventually. I don't know when, but eventually. Oh, shit. What am I doing? The teleport mechanic is sick. It's really helpful. All right. Whoa, no, I can't. I have to keep this aimed over here. But I could do this and then all this stuff over here that I could go check this out. So where was the... This should be done now, right? This should be done. Should I go investigate it? It got destroyed. What the fuck? Who destroyed it? All right, well, whatever. I'm going to do this for now because I want to be able to go back, so that's good. All right. So the plan is, let's check out this new stuff. Go down to the cave again. And then up. That's the plan. That's what we're doing. What the hell? You've joined the road. The moaning winds finger at your pack and sword. From behind you, a voice says,
Excuse me.
Turn around. You whip around to find a small boy holding a black face mask in his hand. He pushes it towards you. I already have one. Wait, where'd you get that? 'Cause... 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 ' Where'd you get that?
You dropped it.
The boy says. Keep it. Thank him. You nod your head in thanks. The boy smiles and puts the face mask into your hands. Then he steps back and waits for something. You squat down into your ankles to be more at the boy's level. He's clearly local and is likely to know a lot about the area. Where are you from? You ask the boy.
Kare. But I run errands all the way to Tinpang sometimes.
Enough talk. You begin to chug the blimberry in your pack as fast as you can, breaking every world record. Where's Timpang?
Across the marsh, over the bridge, near the lake. You can run there in about a day.
The idea that this boy can cross the entire of the Baklands is startling. This is the most dangerous land you know. The boy is starting to look twitchy. Enough talk. You lose interest in the boy and stand back to your full height.
Old groans are so boring, the boy complains.
Without another word, you turn and move away.
Just being helpful,
the boy shouts from behind you before he disappears in the other direction along the road. It's only later you realize he somehow swiped the cloth skull cap from your pack. That motherfucker. I'm going back. I'm going back and I'm just going to punch you in the face. Okay. Wait. What happened? Did I rewind? Okay, here we go. Excuse me. What do I do? You made the error before. Why did you fall for it again? It's been like 5-6 years. Should I just attack? Draw sword. You draw your sword and the voice yelps. I'm not attacking you. I thought you might want this. He's holding a black face mask in his hand. He pushes it towards you. Thief! Suddenly seeing that the top of your pack is open. Not a thief, you dropped it! The boy says, looking warily, snatch it back. You snatch back the face mask. The boy lets you take it with a shrug. Then he waits for something. Move on. No! Do I have to lose an item here? All right, what about... Okay, yeah. Where'd you get that? You dropped it. Okay, thank you. Okay, offer him a reward. You look in your pack. Here, have 3 gold pieces. You count out 3 gold pieces into his palm. Wow, thank you. By Throff, I'm glad I followed you. I mean that I was here, you know what I mean? Okay, fuck you. Take my leave. With a final nod, he... Do I have to lose this every time? I'm not going this way. I'm not going this way. That cloth skull cap is so important. Yep, no, fuck that. I'm going down here, and I can't, no, I'm not doing that. You walk across the prairie, rocky outcrops break the ground here and there. It's a random event, and you will always lose the item. Shit. Okay, well, not this time. I know. I'm playing wrong. I know. Rocky outcrops break the ground here and there, and as the trail rises, you are soon walking on bare stone. As the sun climbs towards its zenith, the winds pick up. The dusty plains have been transformed to fields, though the grass here is littered with rocks that have tumbled down from the mountain range to the east. From somewhere close at hand, a strange whistling noise catches your attention. The sound is coming from the other side of a large rock. Seems steady enough. The sound of a ever-running wind. Let's look around the rock. You peer around the rock, and a strange sight greets your eyes. Whether a living creature or a freak weather effect, you cannot tell. But hovering a short way above the ground is a swirling twist of air, trapped in a cove formed by the rock. Alright, well that's bad. A small fly buzzes over the head of the whirlwind. A moment later, it is sucked in and disappears from sight. Try talking to the funnel. Let's talk.
Greetings. What manner of pestilence are you?
The whirlwind kicks a short distance up into the air, as if leaping, then settles back down again. A reaction to your voice or merely a chance movement? Okay, well, yeah. You pull a goblin tooth from your pack and drop it on the ground, casting your spell across it. The tooth erupts into a column of smoke, and a moment later, a goblin warrior is standing in front of you. Order it into the whirlpool. You order the monster to approach the whirlpool. It strides forward. Then something happens, and a moment later, the creature has vanished completely. The whirlpool itself seems unaffected. Suddenly, from somewhere above you, you hear a voice.
Hanalander, I bring a message.
Look up. You look up and to your right, scouring the rock face until you spy a small boy leaping from stone to stone like a goat.
I bring a message from Shadrach the Hermit.
How can I trust you?
Trust me? What are you talking about? I've come from Shadrach.
He leaps closer.
It's about the fire serpent. He's following you. He's going to attack you while you sleep. Shadrach foresaw it.
The boy has scaled halfway down the mountainside now and is just above the whirlpool in the rocks. He is about to jump.
Wait, don't jump. Don't go, don't do that. Wait!
The boy hovers for a moment, 1 foot on the ledge, about to jump. His eyes meet yours. Then the rock his foot is on slips. He begins to tumble downwards. As he falls, you see him pulled through the air towards the whirlpool. Look out! Magic protection? Huff. Create wind. Wait, should I get big and grab him? Cause slowness? Sense danger. That would work. I don't have a zip. Maybe float? Oh, fix. That would probably be the right one. Protect from magic. I'm going to do that one. Let's protect from magic. Because obviously the goblin didn't get killed. The goblin disappeared. There has to be some kind of magical spell here. Or huff. Wouldn't he just fall to the ground? Oh, right. You're not protecting from physical. Let's do huff. Create wind. Because I could just like... Alright, let's try it. Looking to the stars, you craft the magic, lifting the gale horn and blowing a loud note. The wind blows the falling boy sharply backwards away from the whirlpool. He lands a little way down the path, momentarily stunned. Then he's back on his feet and running towards you.
Thank you. What is that thing?
I don't know. But it does not look safe. The boy chuckles, clearly untroubled by how close he came to being sucked into the hole.
Shadrach told me everything,
he says. He checks things off on his fingers as he speaks.
The fire serpent doesn't like sand. The water serpent doesn't like oil.
And the moon serpent, I
Is scared of the dark.
can only be killed once a month. Is scared of the dark. Can only be killed once a month? Dislikes the light. He's scared of fire, the boy replies, remembering. They are strange beasts, these serpents. Okay. Anything else? The boy shrugs. Only good luck. He says you will need it, because the Archmage will want to kill you very fast once you reach the walls of Mampang. I don't think that was part of the message. And with that, he is gone, running away out of sight and into the mists of the plain. Okay. The funnel is still here. Should have let him die. I wouldn't have gotten those tips then. What are you talking about? Talk all languages. Ooh. Taking the wig from your pack, you wear it and form your spell. Then you attempt to talk to the whirlpool, but you get no response, and the whistling sound from within it is unchanged. You remove the wig once more, still puzzled. As you consider the whirlpool, a creature in an all-covering hood lopes into view. It is carrying something tightly in one hand, though you cannot make out what. Watch. You watch as the creature comes closer, passing with spitting distance of the whirlpool. Whatever they're holding, it looks like little more than a rock. What do I do? Should I say hello? Shout a warning? You can see the stranger approaching the whirlpool, so quickly you grab them by the arms and haul them backwards. In a surprise, they drop whatever they were holding, and the whirlpool sucks it anyway. It sucks it away. Oh, god damn it. The creature begins to shout in a language you do not recognize. Oh my god. Hold on. Just wait, hold on. I gotta put this wig on. Wait a minute. Wait, that's not an animal? You put the wig on and go down on your hands and knees and start barking at the creature. Confused, he walks away. Oh my god. Alright, yap, right? No, it's rap. Talk all languages. Removing the green wig, you pull it onto your head and complete the spell, but it seems to make no difference to the language uttered by the creature. What? An animal? Curious, unless this attempt at language is in fact simply a series of strange noises? Casting your spell has caused you to open your arms, releasing the creature. It dusts itself down. Apologize? You raise your hands in apology, demonstrating that you mean it no harm. Grumbling, the creature shambles away westwards, knocking into you as it goes. Follow the creature. You follow the creature along the road, but you have only gone a short way when it seems to vanish from your sight into the mist. You step back to the whirlpool, decide where to go next. What? Should I do yap? Wait, should I go back? Somebody made the egg salad, by the way, and they said it was really good, and they have a picture to prove it. Yep. Hold on. Can I share that on stream? Could I share that? The person in the Discord, can I share that on stream? Do you mind if I share that? Oh, they shared it in Discord already. Okay. All right. Let me critique this. Hold on. I'm gonna create. Let me make sure this is correct. All right. Hold on a second here. All right, I'll tell you. That looks okay. That looks good. Now you can make it whatever consistency you want, right? This looks like baby shit. It's egg salad. It's egg salad. Stop. They said that this is delicious. They said it's delicious. Confirmed good. Now let me tell you something. This is a little wetter for me. I would have liked it a little less mayo, just a little, by like maybe 10%. 5%, maybe 10%. I think you've got the right amount of consistency though. That's what I'm looking for. It's chunks, kind of chunky. I have a little less mayo. Confirmed good. Yeah. Don't zoom in. Get it off the screen. Was there any celery in it? No, no celery. All right. Where are we? That's what they do. This is what they feed pigs. What do they feed pigs? I actually have. Okay. I know that pigs eat slop, but what is it? What do they feed pigs? What is in that? I don't even know what it is. Everything. But what do you mean, everything? What is it? It's vegetable slop. But you can't just say slop. It's vegetable offcuts. Whole grain oats and vegetable. But why is it slop? When I think of chopped up vegetables, I don't think of like cement being poured, right? Why is it like that? It's whole grains and vegetables. It's just compost. It's expired vegetable, meat offal, spoiled grains. Okay, I have a follow-up question. Slop is made of 12 eggs, whatever. You add water to make it edible. Oats are dry as fuck otherwise. Okay, so it's mainly oats, like oatmeal. So it's oatmeal. Okay, I get it. So it's oatmeal with a bunch of other shit like ground up into it. All right, so is there a reason why? How come you don't feed a pig, let's say, oh yeah, you're on a diet of like fresh vegetables or something. Is there a reason? How come it's slop? Why do they eat slop? It's a slurry of stuff left over that we don't want to eat, but it's cheap. But would it be better if the pig ate better stuff, right? Why have we pigeonholed pigs into just eating slop? Does that make any sense? What would they eat in the wild? Well, yeah, but who cares? They like it. Dude, it's because we're fucked as a species. Hold on. There's enough nutrients in there and they don't care about taste. It's a win-win. All right, I'm just curious. I don't know if it's like, oh, pigs like don't want to eat slop in the wild, or did they just eat slop and that's what they like. They'll go and eat like mud and dirt and like shit and stuff. They don't care, right? Have you ever seen how massive regular pigs get? Yeah, they get huge. I actually learned about this in my American history class. Pigs will literally eat anything. Before modern waste management, they were the garbage disposals in the US. Oh my god. All right, so the whirlpool is still here. Pigs are eating Las Vegas casino leftovers and it's saving the planet. All right, so should I just walk into this? Should I send another goblin in? No, that would be a mistake. I'm gonna do... Hold on. There, this is it. Safe passage. Okay, the voice speaks into your thoughts. It tells you that the whirlwind is a rare thing. A place with only one direction. It can be entered, but it cannot be exited. And is best avoided. Interesting. It's a rare thing. I'm going in. You creep slowly closer to the thing until you are barely a sword's length away. It remains in position, spinning rapidly. From here you can make out little more about it, except that deep inside something flashes. Go in. You reach out a hand above the top of the whirlwind. The force it exerts downwards is quite strange. Then suddenly, without warning, it gets stronger. The sound coming from the thing increases in pitch dramatically. Should I pray? Let's pray to the ape. You close your eyes and raise a prayer to the ape. Has your request been heard? You wait to see what will happen. The force on your hand is getting significantly stronger. I don't know. You look to the heavens, hoping to find a spell, but when you try to pull your hand back to begin casting, you find you cannot move. It is too strongly held in place above the whirlwind. A moment later, the force has tugged your arm down inside the whirlwind. From there, you cannot save yourself. You are trapped inside. And whatever happens there is so quick that you lose consciousness before you understand it. Oh. The ape didn't even do anything. All right, peer around the rock. There's the whirlwind. All right, this time, we're going to wait the creature, right? Try talking to the funnel. Okay, I bring him... Oh, shit, I went so far back. All right, I bring a message. How can I trust you? Oh, wait! All right, oh, yeah, you go... Oh, yeah. Okay, so what was it? It was, the wind. These old adventure books are so bullshit. Like, you forgot to investigate a kitchen and didn't pick up the garlic, so you die to a vampire 5 hours later. That's true. That's funny. All right, it was Huff. Okay. I don't know what that was. It dislikes the light? Scared of fire. All right, you guys have to remember this. Okay. I think we move on. Unless I can get the item from whatever that person was holding. Or should I just... I'm going to leave. I'm going to die again. Okay, here we go. Here comes the creature. Wave, I'm going to wave a greeting, right? Greetings, you declare. The creature leaps in alarm, arms going wide, and drops whatever it was holding. A moment later, the whirlpool has sucked it away. God damn it! No! Whatever. Follow the creature. He disappears. Shit! Oh, I fucked it up. I'm moving on. All right, so I wanted to go this way. Doesn't he live here? You make your way over the grass-covered rocks and boulders, following the trail where you can, and scrambling the rest of the way. The sun has reached its highest point now. Out of the shade, the air is baking hot. Once again, you see the distinctive fishtail rock sticking up from the earth, but there is no sign of Shadrach the Hermit. The fire outside the cave is burned down to black embers. You try calling out for Shadrach once more, but nothing more happens. Wherever he is, whenever he is, it seems he has moved on. You march on, feeling the day's first rumblings of hunger in your stomach. Checking through your pack, you suddenly stop short. So, come on! This stupid kid. Oh, god damn it. I don't think I can do anything here. If I look around, that the little boy is going to be here and he's going to take my cap. He gets to you if you do the tornado encounter. All right. Well, I'm going to look around. You look around but see nothing. There is no hole in your pack, but things do not simply disappear. Think back. You think back, racking your brain. Then you remember the creature by the whirlpool. Oh my god. No, it's too far, man. It is. It's too far. I fucked it up. It's way too far. Revenge will be mine. Lifting your voice to the ape, you vow revenge should you ever encounter the hooded creature again. But nothing changes as a result of your cursing. You will have to find the creature should you wish to recover the face mask. God damn it. Should I go back? Alright, I'm walking back here. You are back at the pool of whirling air. Shit. He's not here. God damn it. Okay. I wanted to go around here. I wanted to go back here. Should we check the tree? You wade once more through the long grass. The woman with whom you spoke earlier has gone. Okay. Let's go ahead and check this. Have we gone back to the cave? That's where we're heading now. You walk on across the prairie until you join an old road. The sun lowers towards the horizon. Soon it will be dark. The road is now well paved and bears the marks of many travelers, right down to steaming piles of cattle dung. Someone seems to have dropped a package here. Let's take a look. You look down at the package. It is a cloth-wrapped parcel from which comes a strong smell of uncooked fish. A cart rolls past without stopping. I'm taking it. You pick up the parcel. The fish appear to be in good condition. It must have fallen from a cart only a few hours before. But where is there to find fresh fish out here? I got a lot of raw food. Alright, I need to go this way. The road curves gently as you follow it. The sun has all but gone. This road is a broad, serviceable highway designed for heavy wagons or marching armies. On either side, grassy fields lead into the distance. Oh, fuck off. I don't have a face mask anymore. From behind you, a voice says, "Excuse me." I don't. What is he gonna have? I don't have a face mask. If I ignore it, does that matter? Can I just leave? I'm gonna ignore. You ignore it. Another mirage like the one you heard before. Excuse me, are you deaf? Let it go. You shake your head and leave the mirage behind, grumbling to itself. You continue on your journey. Did I lose anything? Where's my skull cap? Fuck. Where's my skull cap? What the fuck? I don't think I can stop this. Draw my sword. He's holding a cloth skull cap in his hand. He pushes it towards you. Okay, where did you get that? You dropped it. Okay. Thank you. He puts the skull cap into your hands. Then okay. Goodbye. Thank you. I appreciate it. And he took the sun jewel. Fuck this kid. I'm running away. I'm going the other way. You follow the road back to the edge of the cliff. Clouds begin to tumble across the darkening sky. The cliff face is covered in eyes, and you freeze. Then you realize that they are the eyes of stone icons, carved from the rock face itself, clustered as tightly as barnacles on a rock. A few coins lie at the base of the cliff. Look at the icons. The icons are each about the size of a small dog and are carved wherever they could be made to fit. Some taking advantage of natural colors in the rocks, buttresses and points. Each is subtly different, and though they are stylized, they are clearly intended to be human. You look at the scattered coins. They're in an eclectic mixture of metals and currencies. Many are discolored from their time on the ground. It is astonishing they have not been taken already. You spy 2 or 3 gold pieces in among them. A woman approaches across the grass from the road. She looks familiar from somewhere, but you can't place it. She nods to you, then stops at the cliff face to look at the icons. Greetings. You raise a hand in greeting. The woman smiles a little shyly, but does not say anything. She opens her bag and, calm as anything, takes out a hammer. That's a threat. Watch what she does. You watch the woman. She turns her attention to the cliff, choosing a clear spot within reach. She pulls out a chisel and begins to splinter away at the rock. See what she carves. Slowly, the carving takes shape. Another icon, with largest eyes and squat bent legs. She performs the carving very quickly. Perhaps she has carved several of these before. Faster than you expected, she is finished. The new icon sits in a cluster of other icons and already looks as though it has always been there. She steps back, putting the chisel away, clearly pleased with her work. What is this icon for? You ask. The woman smiles, and you realize the brimming with happiness that she is showing. She raises her arms in cradling gestures and smiles. Then she points at the icon. Then, with a hand raised, she turns and hurries away across the grass. You're alone once more, facing the hundreds of curious icons, plus one in the ancient cliff face. If I take the coins, I'm going to anger the gods. I'm going to climb the cliff. You try climbing the cliff face, but despite the carved icons providing grips, they have not been designed for the purpose, and they are spread too far apart, or clustered uselessly close together. A monkey might be able to make the climb, perhaps, but a man with a sword could not. You give up and drop back to the grass. Just take the coins. They're probably here for a reason. They have to be here for a reason. This is such bait. This is RPG bait. Sorry, we're not falling for RPG bait. Can I avoid this kid now? I'm going up to the tree and then over. Yep, I'm going to sleep here. This kid will not be here in the morning. You walk away from the cliff across the grassland. Night falls. You need to rest, especially after traveling all day without food. Yeah. You set yourself down on the plain. Sorry, there is no tree trunk to rest your back against. You have eaten what? You set yourself down on the plain. Sorry, there is no tree trunk to rest your back against. Why not? You've eaten nothing, but your pack is empty. You lie back and try to forget your troubles. Your dreams quickly become nightmares. There's a rope around your neck, growing tighter. The king of Analand stands before you, cursing you for your failure.
You were sent for the crown, but instead you wandered the wilderness like a fool.
Explain. You open your mouth to explain, but you cannot speak. You cannot even find words to breathe. Claw at the rope. You reach up to your throat to claw away the rope, to find it is swelled up to be as thick as your arm, as though submerged underwater. Then one end of the rope splits and bites at your hand. It is no rope, but it's a snake. Your eyes flick open, and a despair snake is wrapped around your throat, breathing its miserable breath into your eyes. Summon replica creature. Oh, let me read your mind while you fucking choke me to death. A grenade that close? What is D? Oh, doze. Slowness. Hot would probably be bad. I'm gonna say it's probably... This is... I'll do doze. Slowness. You move the starlight into order around you, and the moment the spell takes effect, the serpent begins to slow down to a fraction of its previous speed. You draw your sword, the snake leaps back from you, baring its fangs. Alright, that was huge. Let's go full blast. 5.5. It's alright, I can do another full blast, it's fine, I'll win. Full blast again. Yep. That stamina bar. Oh, I almost killed it in one hit. Again. No! Rewind. I'm good. Am I okay? You attack sadly. Oh, I'm depressed. You feel somewhat saddened by the idea of conflict. You swing out wildly, not really expecting to chop the creature in two as it tries to ease itself away. You get a passing cut. The despair snake is retreating, of course, but you manage to more or less keep pace. You swipe at the air with your sword, for what good it will do. Your blow hits home, cutting into the soft flesh of the useless snake's exposed neck. The despair snake is moving more like a slug now. You can't help feeling it seems quite pathetic. Then the despair snake is oozing across the rocks towards you with an unstoppable fixation. You try a quick stab, but the effort is wasted. as it moves like water and your blade seems to pass straight through it. It knocks you backwards. Your head spins. Your head is spinning, and the sweat is pouring down your face. You must look awful. Oh, it's pathetic, really, but it's all you have. All right, you feel much better. That's funny. You gasp with relief. The cold night closes in over you, and you try to sleep. You found 3 new clues. Okay, you cannot afford to stand around. Do not stop me on the road. You little shit. Fuck off. Rewind. No, he's following me around. He's following me around. Whatever. Would I rather have the skull cap for Tell, or would I rather have the sun jewel? What's more useful? The sun jewel is probably more useful. I don't know. The skull cap is reading minds. I don't know. Tell is so useful, though. But the sun jewel is so useful. All the dark areas. Thief. Snatch it back. Talk to him. What do you know of the 7 serpents? Sounds like one of Shadrach's stories. So you know Shadrach? Of course I do. Everyone knows Shadrach. He's a brute and beats children if they make too much noise near his cave. He seemed most ferocious. He hates children. He says they're all thieves and villains. The boy's starting to look twitchy. How do I cross Lake Iklala? You can get a ride on a fishing boat if you don't mind dawdling while they catch their fish. The boy hops on 1 foot. Where are you from? Kare, okay. I have to go now. I really have to go. Where? Why? I'm in a hurry, he answers. Oh, god damn it. Whatever. I lost the sun jewel, but fuck it. Whatever. That's it. It's gone. It's gone. Nothing I can do about it. Whatever. Okay, what about this stuff? Let me check this out. You continue across the grassland, falling into an easy stride. The sun continues to climb the steep sky. The fields of grass are pleasant here. In the cool shade of the cliff face, you could pause and rest if you wanted to. Okay, you stretch out on the ground. The very earth itself feels warm, and it soothes your tired muscles. The sun is hot now. A little bit longer. You sit a while longer in the grass, watching the clouds move overhead. Then quite suddenly, something hot erupts from beneath you and scalds your back. Oh, come on. You've been lying across the blowhole of a steam vent. Fuck. Once again, you return to the foot of the cliffs. The sun is beginning to lower and the air begins to cool. Looking back up at the cliff, it seems impossibly high. It is as though the Baklands was formed from the boot print of a passing soldier. Let's get up that cliff. Looking up at the cliff, you see a line of carved stone blocks which appear to be the remains of an ancient staircase away upwards. But near the base, the stones are worn and broken. There's no way to reach them to climb back. Probably float, right? Or Zen? No. I don't have zip. No. How do I get up here? Okay, the voice suggests magic may be the only way back up the cliffside. Really? I don't think I have anything. Talk is disease. How? Zen or zip, which I don't have zip. I don't think I can get up there. That's unfortunate. I mean, I guess I can follow the... No, shit. The items stolen by the boy can sometimes be found in the holes full of steam from the game's first area. Well, I was just there. Use a rope? What about here? Can I do it? Stop it. Can I go from the cliffside? You walk along the base of the cliff. Darkness closes in. You should find a suitable spot to sleep, especially after so long walking with an empty belly. Behind you, the rock rises almost sheer into the sky. In the darkness, you can make out little of the trail ahead. Wandering away into the dark would be a dangerous move. Oh, it's in the other arrow. Okay. Check provisions. You have no food in your pack, and the plains out here are desolate and largely unoccupied. You will have to move as quickly as possible if you were to avoid starvation. Shit. Shit, I can't get up there. Fuck. Are you having fun? Yeah, this is one of my favorite games ever made. Eat the fish. I need to cook it. Rewind Randy. I'm gonna rest. I have to. Wait, there is no shelter at the foot of the cliff, though there is less wind than at the top. But without a bolt hole to nestle in, you will be at the mercy of any creatures that smell you out. And there are not many hours of night left. Rest here anyways. Let's go. Setting down your pack by the foot of the cliff, you try to stretch out despite the wind. The burns on your body make it hard to get truly comfortable. You've not eaten today. You stretch out and rest. What is left of the night is filled with visions. You see yourself outside your body, reaching forward to touch a blue crystal in a brass socket. For a moment, a beam of light shines upward across the clouds, brilliant and alive. Meanwhile, your body burns and crumbles to dust where it stands. A boy sits on a throne of skulls and swords, wearing a crown carved from solid bone. He seems not to notice you, but plays with a carved model figurine of goblins, trolls, and demons, playing out a war, though he looks bored by it. And even while you sleep, you know the serpents are moving towards Mampang, and every day you spend out here is a day in which your journey might be discovered. Okay. Morning comes, you rise, brush the dust from your cloak, and look about you. The great cliff rises up into the sky, unclimbable, looking ready to topple at any moment. Okay. All right. So I can't get back up here. So I gotta get back up here and do this in the present. Because we did pretty much all of this in the past and present, besides over here. which maybe we'll do that later, or maybe not. And then all of this over here was done in the past. So I want to go up here and do this in the present. Let's get here. Oh, I want to go up because I want to go to the bridge. Rewind and erase the days of pointless wandering. That would be cheating. You follow the curve of the cliff's foot once more. The sun is not crested yet. The last peaks of the east. The tower is visible some distance away, a broken set of steps some distance above your head. What? Oh, okay. We're good. You leave the shadow of the cliff once more. The moaning winds finger at your pack. Okay, we're here. We did this already. So I'm going to go to the bridge now. Oh, wait a minute. This thing in the past. I want to see this. You walk on across the prairie until you meet the edge of an old road. It is very warm now. You begin to sweat under your pack. The road begins to trace the course of a nearby river which leaps with fish and birds. You pass a large stone totem. Look at the totem. The totem depicts a short, toothy creature with no hair and with several ringed earrings in one lobe. Not a god, but a god or a goddess, helper creature. The type that steals through your window to murder you, should the powers above dictate it. It leers at you with two wide eyes above pursed lips. Touch the eyes or touch the lips? Touch the eyes. You brush your fingers over the eyes. There is no click, no sting, no sense of energy. Perhaps this totem truly is merely made of stone. The totem's eyes seem to glint a little. Touch the lips. You pause, remembering the ritual of Korga and the terrible price of incorrect worship. What if this totem is a trap? The mouth is slightly open. There is a darkness inside. The lips feel slightly sticky to the touch. Kiss the totem. You lean down and kiss the totem on the lips. There is a quiet click, and you feel a sting at the back of your throat. You begin to hack and wheeze, hoping to get whatever has entered your mouth back out. And after a few moments, a bee flies out. Then a second bee flies out from the totem's mouth, followed by 2 or 3 more. They disappear up into the air and away towards the south, where you can see a field of flowers. You gasp with relief. The bee in your mouth did not even sting you. Put the pipe in the totem's mouth? What pipe? You take the bamboo pipe from your pack and slide it into the totem's mouth. It is just narrow enough to fit. You feel it stick into something. Suck on the pipe. Suck on the pipe. You place your lips to the pipe and suck. A moment later, you're coughing again and spitting out a bee. Blow on the pipe. You blow sharply down on it. Suck on the pipe. You suck the pipe. It is hard work. Then a sweet dollop of wax plops into your mouth. You take it out. It is not much, but enough to cast a spell with. Blow on the pipe. You blow down the pipe again and faintly hear an angry buzzing from inside the totem, echoing down. Suck the pipe. You suck on the pipe once more. The next bee you suck up manages to sting you in the cheek. It is ferociously painful, if not a serious wound. Blow on the pipe. You blow on the pipe again. You pull the pipe back from the hole. The far end is tipped with honey, which you lick off before putting the pipe away. A light meal, but still good. But the now open hole has allowed the bees out, and they are quickly swarming from the totem. Put my finger. No. Can I plug it? I'm going to plug it. You put your finger in the hole to block it and are immediately stung twice. Before you can be stung again, you take your finger out. Put the pipe back in the hole. You shove the pipe back in the hole, but now You have no choice but to leave it there or take it out and release the swarm again. All right, take the pipe out. You pull the pipe out of the totem's mouth. The bees roar out an angry storm and sting you 2 or 3 times before you can turn tail. All right, we're good. Hey, I got a meal. The road meets the riverbank. The mid-afternoon heat fills the landscape. You're met by a cheering sight. Where once this spot held the ruined foot of an ancient bridge, now a majestic stone arch rises high into the air as it crosses the river. Away across. Let's get some water. You lean out into the river and fill up the gourd. The rushing water sprays on your boots. Okay. You gaze up at the impressive stone bridge. The craftsmanship is incredible. The whole thing seems to have been carved from a single colossal block of stone, perhaps from the cliff face behind itself, and then lowered perfectly into place across the fissure. What manner of creature would be capable of such a feat? Climb up the bridge. You haul your way up the first few steps of the bridge until you're standing above the water. The spray throws rainbows in the sunlight across the endless grass plains on either side. You can see for miles in either direction. The tower to the east and the grassy plains ahead. For the briefest moment, the nose of a narwhal appears above the surface of the river. Then it is gone, dragged away by the current. Looking north across the plains, you see barren waste once more. In the far distance, a group of horses are steaming across the plain at wild speed, their riders thrown from side to side. Then, in a cloud of dust, they are gone once more. Okay. Easy enough. Each step of the bridge would require effort to climb, otherwise the road leads away, well paved, to the east. Okay, so let's cross the bridge. The afternoon is drawing on. You cross the bridge, wary at each step that the ancient stones will collapse underneath you. But they hold firm, all the way across, and you reach the far side. The grassy plains stretch away once more. Behind you, the river roars and screams. The mighty bridge leads back across the river from here. You waste no time. You must explore these fields further. All right, we're going up here. You walk for half an hour across the fertile grassland. The sun begins to dip, heading toward the horizon. The road is solid flagstone track. Not grand, but serviceable enough. It is clearly frequently used by farmers' wagons and supply carts, though how any of those cross the river is a mystery. Okay. The road curves eastwards towards the stone tower. The smaller track winds north between clumps of trees. That's the river. We already know what that is. So we're going up here. You leave the cleared road and walk across the now wind-swept plain. The evening is drawing in. You stride on. All right. So I want to go to where those Finns were working on the tower. We'll go to this kind of ruined town. I think I can just sweep around here. Sex? Why are you guys saying sex? You walk on across the dusty plains until you join an old road. The sun is now in the lowest quarter of the sky. It'll be night soon. You stop suddenly as you notice a movement in the distance. 3 shapes are approaching rapidly across the plain, throwing up a thick cloud of dust as they move. As you watch, they turn and head towards you. Hail them. You raise a hand to hail the approaching figures to discover they are tall, thick-set centaurs. Okay.
Ho there, stranger,
calls their leader, pulling himself up to a halt.
We are Baklands horsemen.
Greetings. You are centaurs, not men. I request... What? Greetings. The centaur unslings a bow and fires an arrow into the dirt by your feet, as a warning to come no closer. He notches a second arrow, aiming somewhat higher this time.
Now tell me, What is your purpose here in the living misery that is Brb?
I'm a traveler. I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission.
A mission? What mission could take you out here? There is nothing here to find.
It's a secret. Shh, don't tell anybody. These planes seem busy enough.
Just as a rotting corpse is busy with maggots. But you are no mere traveler. You are a sorcerer.
I'd wager my bridle on it. The others stamp their hooves in restless agreement. The centaur at the back of the group and goes forward.
This must be him.
He mutters, not quiet enough for you to not hear.
The one the serpent spoke of.
Uh-oh. You've spoken to the serpents? You're mistaken. You know the serpents? If you try to stop me, I'll kill you. You know of the 7 serpents. You demand quickly.
These lands are ours. Nothing crosses without our knowledge.
Except for me. You fucking idiots. The centaurs stir restlessly on the dust.
We know of you now, Annalander.
Yeah! All right, perhaps we can help each other. You suggest carefully. I may have something you want. The centaur raises one thick, bushy eyebrow.
And what do you suggest?
You help me and you live. I will cast a luck spell on you. I can pay. Do you play Swindle Stones? This is horseshit. Should I lie to him? Do you play Swindle Stones?
Oh, no. I know the people of Kare are happy to lose their homes to that game. But I will not.
I will cast a luck spell on you.
A luck spell?
You have clearly piqued his interest.
And what do you want from us in return?
Tell me of the serpents.
Happily, we tell you everything. Every man deserves to know how he will die.
That was all of them laughing in different tones. Do you know the serpent's weaknesses?
You mistake us. We patrol these plains. We're not wizards. We do not know the ways of magic.
I mean, perhaps you've heard something.
Nothing. You are on your own.
The fur of the centaur kicks the ground and grumbles, clearly unhappy that they are talking to you. Where can I find them?
The serpents have scattered across the plains, and some are rushing to Mampang to deliver their message, while others lie in wait to hunt you down.
I need to find them all.
That might be yet possible. The Baklands are a strange place. They shift, change. The very earth itself is cursed. Many who try to rush across find themselves only turning in circles. The serpents have crossed once before, but they may be slow in returning.
They're looking restless. Thank you. You've been most helpful.
Now, the spell,
the centaur declares. Zap! Yeah, I got your luck spell for you. Create an illusion. Gum? Create glue? God? Oh, I could be like, yeah, here's your luck spell. I am God. Dim? Cause stupidity. Oh, no. Oh. Luck. What? This exists? I don't know it, though. Quicksand? Oh, that's so evil. I don't know it. I don't know it. I don't actually know it. I don't think I can cast it unless I actually comprehend it, right? Can I cast it? I thought you had to comprehend it to cast it. Try it? Consulting the constellations overhead, you bind the spell and you feel a strange force entering your bones, as though you were growing stiff, and you begin to shake. Quickly, you direct the spell's power to the centaur. What a stroke of luck to have found a luck spell in this very spot. Preening with satisfaction at his blessing, the centaur kicks his hooves into the air. The creature smiles broadly.
Now we are blessed you cannot hope to defeat us. We will take from you what we want.
The centaur wheels around to attack while the others hold back, cheering and waving their bows. You have no choice but to fight. What a dick. Alright, we're going full blast. Big damage. Big damage. Defend. The centaur smiles with broken teeth. You launch forwards, hoping to take the creature by surprise. The centaur bellows and laughs, turning about for a charge. Defend. Okay. You drop into a crouch. As the centaur stampedes, you roll to one side, staggering backwards under the impact. He grumbles and stamps away. He just did 5. I'm gonna go full blast. You dummy. You launch your attack, and your blade sings as it parts the air. But the centaur is well out of reach, so you catch him with a passing blow. He adjusts his harness. Yep. Alright. You fall back, the centaur paces around you, threatening but not connecting. You coming in full blast? Full blast 6.0. No. Defend? Shit. An opening appears and you bring your blade in heavily, but the centaur is racing back, so you do little more than scratch his side. The centaur stamps his feet, trying to shake himself into action. He wheels swiftly, calling to his fellows. Defend. You drop into a crouch as the centaur charges at you furiously. You duck his blade when it comes, though it leaves you breathless for a moment. He rides some way back. Alright, this is a defend, so just do a tiny bit, like 1.2, like 1.5 or something. Like 2.0? 1.5. Good. Alright. Once more, you dive forwards. You cut a sideways blow, but the centaur is well away from your blade.
Careful now,
Calls one of the others. The centaur growls at them. This is going to be another low one, right? 3? Or full blast? Dead. You take advantage of the centaur's aggravation to press forward, and your sword moves like lightning. The centaur gives a great cry and falls to the ground in a huge plume of dust. Oh, man. The second centaur stampedes forward. Oh, shit. I gotta do this right. Stampedes forward. I'm thinking full blast. 9. Oh! I'm alright. The creature's battering hooves are wearing you down. Shit. I have to go 4.5. Alright, good. I caught it. That was a good catch. Okay, he collapses backwards. He races back. Defend. He bellows with rage. He's coming in hard. I have to defend. I wouldn't be able to do it anyways. Alright. You breathe a sigh of relief. He draws his bow so fast, he all but fumbles an arrow. Alright, I'm thinking like 5. Yep. A chance opens up, swinging up from the low crouch. You strike for the beast's thick neck, cutting into his flank. You'll die here. I think he's coming full blast again. Full blast. He has 10 stamina. He just used 3 point... Okay, I'm doing it. Full blast. He screamed, "You'll die here." Cantering away, the centaur leaves a trail of thick blood in his path. "He'll boil you for glue," the last centaur goads his fellow. God damn it, I'm gonna... Oh my god. He's gonna charge in now. I'm dead. I'm dead. Well, fuck, whatever. Alright, he came in full blast with 10.0. I can't do anything about that. I have to take this hit. Alright, so now you got nothing. I can do like 1.2. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Kill me. Just kill me, kill me, kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Kill me already. Just kill me already. What the hell? Why am I winning? Wait, hold on, hold on. Stop, 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 stop. I'm winning. Yes! Alright, we're good. The last of the centaurs looks at you, eyes filled with fear. He circles around you, trying to stay clear of your sword. Spare him. Keep your life, you declare. The creature nods quickly and then wheels around and races away. The plains fall silent. The two dead centaurs are bleeding quietly into the sand. The arrow fired by the centaur into the dirt is still here. Why spare? Because I was going to die, and I was afraid to lose the next fight. You tug the arrow from the dirt. The shaft is as thick as your finger. The metal tip the size of a whetstone. You slide it into your pack as a souvenir. There's no use letting their corpses go to waste. The sands will cover them and their belongings all too quickly. Rifling through their saddlebags, you uncover 4 gold pieces, a pouch of brown sand, and a sun jewel. Got the sun jewel back. Hell yeah. Thank God. You take the jewel and slip it into your pack. Then you leave the corpses for the dust and turn your back. You continue on your way. I'm kind of I might just do this. Yeah. Pray for healing. The ape doesn't really help that much. It's good for a heal, though. Alright. Let's go up here to where the spins were working. You step off the road and cut across the desolate plain. Another night begins. You need to rest. In the dark, you do not see the deep pit in the ground until you stumble into it. What? You land on something soft, something moving. From nearby, you hear a murmuring. Oh, God. You look up to the heavens, but before you can find a spell, something wraps itself around your left arm.
A sorcerer,
Murmurs a voice. As your eyes adjust to the dark, you see you are not alone in the pit. A man squats beside you with a pipe in his mouth. Who are you? You demand. The man smiles and plays a few quick notes on his pipe. Suddenly, the earth below moves, rearing up, and you realize you have landed in a pit filled with snakes. The man laughs at your fear and soothes the beast once more with his music.
Minata is me. I'm good to travelers.
The snakes hiss and wind about their master.
But I am curious as to who you are. You are a traveler.
I'm too weak. I'm too weak, Anakin. I'm too weak, Anakin.
What are these snakes?
My pets. Most beautiful creatures on this earth. I sing for them.
One of the vipers nips at your boot.
Please, Tell me of your travels.
I am weak after week after week. I'm very weak. I'm very weak.
He nods.
Then rest. I will play for you.
And he begins to pipe a tune. In your current state, you cannot resist it. Your eyes fall closed, and you begin to sleep. Though as your eyes close, you realize your body is moving in time to the music, winding and curving around the base of the pit. You dream you are sliding through long towers made of a green metal that parts as you move through. An ocean of blue shines overhead, bright, brittle. A long tongue flickers from your mouth. Your body feels infinitely long, and your toes too far away to feel. Slowly you struggle awake. You are curled up around the snake charmer's feet, amongst all his snakes. But your belly feels full, and you are well rested.
My pretty, feeling better now?
Ah. What did you do? He chuckles and knocks his pipe against his cheek.
You have any food?
I do not. My snakes catch the food and we share.
The snake charmer tips his head to one side and closes his eyes for a moment, as though listening to something.
I have said enough. Leave us.
Kill the snake charmer. Ask another question. Do we ask a question? Don't risk it. Just get out. I'm just going to get out. You clearly will get nothing out of the snake charmer and scramble up out of the pit. He begins to play once more as you walk away. All right. We would have got trapped, I think, again. I mean, I got food and rest. Whatever. Okay. All right. I do want to see what's happening down here. This is now the dead of night. The ground here is broken, dry mud. Deep cracks and uneven surfaces make it slow going to walk across. Let's look. The deep fissures and layers of the mud catch your eye. It is as though the whole plain had been held high in the air and dropped. It must have been very fertile land once. In a few cracks, thick clumps of grass still manage to grow. You swing your foot through one, and it hits something quite solid. Kick harder. You kick the obstacle, whatever it is, and hear a definite, oddly sickening crunch. Do I just stomp on something? Inside a particularly thick clump of grass, you spy something dry, gray, and round. Clear the grass. You begin to part the grass and reveal a familiar shape. A human skull. Its upper jaw set into the soil. It is almost lost beneath the thick grass that grows from the top of the skull. Is this our friend? I don't think it's our friend. Because we freed our friend. Let's look at it. The skull appears intact. No wounds or injuries. It is only lightly buried. A little soil spills between the lower front teeth. The eye sockets stare through the thick green grass that cover the scalp. All right, let's pry the skull free. The skull is only lightly buried. A good tug should pull it free. You try, but it does not come loose. Lever the skull. You draw your sword and slip it under the skull, then lever hard. The skull flips up into the air with a snap and lands nearby. A short, bony stake is left in the ground. Interesting. Resurrect the dead. That would be cool. Oh, well. God, illusion of worship. Something with a W that I don't know. Why not? The voice begins to speak to you. The voice assures you there is no danger here at all. Okay. I'm gonna keep the skull. You put the skull into your pack in case it should come in useful later, though what for you cannot think. Okay. It's not the most comfortable place to rest, especially with the body in the ground beside you, but it will suffice. Thankfully, you're not hungry. You close your eyes and let your tiredness overtake you. The long night is kept busy with vivid dreams. A small rabbit hops up to your feet, quite tame, then raises its eyes, which burn bright and terrible red, with all the force of a red eye of Kare. A huge bird, with your face, swoops down from the sky, long talons raking the dusty soil, digging grave after grave. And all the while you hear a distant laughter from the east. Oh, sick. All right, you march onwards. So there's nothing here, really. Let's go wrap around here. And then we'll end up at this bridge. You make your slow way across the endless plain. A few clouds boil in the sky. Scoured into the plain here are deep, curving ruts. From a creature? They're almost certainly the tracks of some creature that slid across the ground, switching from side to side. Most likely they are the tracks of a snake, but the size is hard to comprehend. Each groove in the land is large enough to stand in, up to the height of your hip. It must be a serpent. Follow the tracks. You follow the curving tracks backwards and forwards across the plain. They turn a little way southwards, but continue on towards the mountains. Does this still work? Does it still work? How does it sound? Does it still work? Does it sound okay? It does not work. Does this do anything? I'm turning on the effects. Does this do anything?
Does this make a difference? Does it sound cool?
Okay. The tracks give out as the ground underfoot turns from dust to broken rocks at the foot of the eastern ridge. Sitting in the low rocks and humming to himself is a dwarf. Over his shoulder is a cloth string bag. Look him over. You regard him with interest. It is strange to see a creature out here alone on the plains. The dwarf peers back.
And what are you?
He demands.
Are you here to rob me? And what's all that fish smell?
Oh, that's a bad Scottish accent, but you know what? Fuck it, who cares? I have some raw fish.
Good for you. I prefer to cook mine, but then I'm not a wild dog.
I'm sorry. As he talks, he slings his bag onto his lap and opens it. From inside, he removes a chunk of heavy, blackened bread.
You want some?
Thank you. You sit down on a rock close. You know, we're going to do a different dwarf. We're going to do a different dwarf. We're going to do a different kind of... Is it going to be a different dwarf, okay? Thank you. You sit down on a rock close by the dwarf, and he hands you a chunk of bread. It is stale and dry, but still provides some nourishment to starve off the worst of your hunger. What's your name?
Mist. Stupid name for a dwarf. Dwarfs have names like Gut of Pace, not names like Mist. But my parents thought that they were something different, didn't they?
You play Swindle Stones? Taking out the dice?
I'll play you all right. But I won't stake anything. I've got nothing to lose.
That seems fair. Let's just play. Let's go. That does not. Okay, I gotta change it. Let me see. Ooh,
Good hand. Good hand to start with. Mickey, it's a good hand.
all right. There, I've got 2 ones.
Well, I'm no archaeologist.
Can you tell me anything about the mountains? 2 3s. 3 3s. What makes you say that?
No one crosses the ridge. No one has for hundreds of years.
Okay, so this absolutely has to be. Yeah, I win.
Oh. You've been to Kare then, have you?
I just came from Kare. 2 2s? 3 2s? 4 2s? Sorry, man. I win. Let me see. All right. How about 1, 2? No, 2 4s. 3 2s. That's impossible. Wait.
How did you leave Kare?
The only way is the gate, surely. Call. Oh, RT game crowd. RT game crowd raid. What's going on? Thanks for the raid, RT. What's going on? Playing Sorcery. We're getting back into it. We're on part 3 in the Baklands. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. Sorcery, part 3. Currently doing Swindle Stones with this dwarf that I found. It's time for some magic. That's right. All right, what does he say? He beat Pokemon Black version. Part 1 of the best mainline Pokemon generations ever. Generation 5. Though unfortunately he lost. Is that game good? I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know what any of that means. Every Pokemon game is like kind of meshes together for me. Because I've never played one of them. All right. You literally okay, 2 here. Let me just ruin your day here. Here it is. 3 2s. Not possible. I would like to get some extra information from you after beating you in Swindle Stones. You flick the dwarf's final die off the ground with a grin. I win, you tell him. The dwarf curses.
Good thing we didn't stake. Would have made things even worse.
The dwarf gets to his feet.
I'd better be moving on. Can't stay here forever.
I did that on purpose because I wanted you to fucking cringe in your seat. Hey, we could travel together. He screws up his nose at that.
My rations will last twice as long without you, friend. You can head out and starve on your own.
Well, then I'm going to take your bag. I'm taking your bag. The dwarf is all about walking away, but you do not let him go. The idea of extra provisions is too tempting to ignore. You reach up firmly, grasp the strap of his bag.
Here, what do you think you're doing?
Give it to me. I'm on a mission to save the whole land. Give it to me. Before I make you give it to me.
Stop that!
Shouts the dwarf, clearly now afraid. Stop it! Hex. Oh God, what is that? Illusion of treasure. But look at all this treasure. Cause speed. Gak is fear. I don't have the face mask. Leave him alone. I don't want to hurt him. Well, I just like snap my fingers and open a door. I'm gonna cause slowness, right? All right, illusion of treasure. You craft the spell, and after a moment, gold and jewels begin to spew forth from under your sleeves. I just have a bunch of gold coins falling out of me. Who the fuck am I? Who is this psycho? This image makes me laugh. I'm just imagining, oh, I'm going to sit down and enjoy some stale bread with you. Well, gold goblets fall out of my sleeves. Who is this person? What a menace. Okay, you, after a moment, gold and jewels begin to spew forth from under your sleeves and from the neck of your boots, rolling away across the ground. The dwarf rolls his eyes. Don't you think a dwarf can recognize false treasure when he sees it? You must think I want to be dumb and dead. Sorcerers, you're all the same. All right, one or two. Let's have chat decide something. Let's get a poll going. One or two. One is release and be fine. All right, two is fight. Gold coins. Why would I need your bag with stale, rotten food in it if I have $500 million worth of jewels on me? And why would I be carrying all this? Beat him with the hard bread. Yeah, one or two. One is release and the other one is fight. I don't know. I think he's a pretty pleasant guy. Yeah. It's up to you. What a toddler, too. No, give me the bag. Give me the bag. I want it. It's mine. No, it's mine. No, give me it. Treasure falling everywhere. You need food. I do have no food. This is too close to call. Too close to call. I'm gonna go pee, and we'll see where it is. Too close to call. I'll be right back. Okay, what's the What? It's a absolute 50-50. It's 750 votes and 750 votes. Okay. Do it again. Okay, I'm gonna go. Let me go refill my drink. Do it again. What the hell is going on here? Okay, do it again. That's impossible. Okay. 1 is release the bag. 2 is fight them. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. Okay. Number 1, I'm releasing the bag. It only won by like 15 votes. 971 versus 958. God, okay. Let's go. So, release the bag. You let the bag go and take a step back.
Very well.
Keep it. The dwarf stares at you for a moment and then dashes away across the rocks and out of sight, calling back only,
Lunatic!
okay. I got another poll for you, up or down. Because I think there's a couple things to do maybe here. I don't know. Up or down. 1 is up, 2 is down. You guys are getting a lot of choices right now. Isn't that cool? 1, 2. I hate choices. Well, then just put your arms back behind your head and sit back in your chair for a minute. Looks like it's... well, now you're doing it on purpose. Even if you were trying to do it on purpose, I don't even know how you did it that first time. Okay. Okay. Come on. One of them run away with it, please. Yep. Well, this has got about 10 seconds or so to play out. 750 to 754. 750, 767, 762, 770. You're never going to get it right ever again. Doesn't matter how hard you try, it's not going to happen. No, it's too hard to do that again. Yeah. All right, we're going down. The rocks underfoot soon turn into a slope, and then the slope gets steeper until the going is hard and you are heavy breathing. The sun is beginning to lower, the air begins to cool. From the middle distance, a curious sound reaches your ears. Let's listen. You stop and listen. The sound is some kind of screech, but quiet, but close at hand. But the mountainside is barren, and there's nothing that could be causing this sound. Let's do sus. Let's be safe. Oh my god, okay. Reaching up to the stars, you create the magic and a steady voice enters your mind. It tells you that there is nothing to fear here, but that close at hand in the mountains, a serpent awaits. This message delivered, the voice fades. You have barely finished the spell when something happens. A fearful shape begins to form. A dark cowled creature with a skull-like head. It seems your spell somehow missed this. How did you miss that? It beckons with a single bony finger. Run for cover in the rocks. What else can I do? Walk as a shield. Dim is cause stupidity. Rock, I don't have the stuff. Rap, I can talk all languages. Okay. The Death Wraith is still groaning and laughing, but somehow it seems unaffected by the spell. Though you strain your ears, you cannot make out any real words at all. Approach. You approach cautiously. The apparition appears to be a death wraith, like the one you fought in Shinva's tomb in the Kare's necropolis. As you step nearer, it opens its arms wide to clasp you. Silver chain. Oh, goodness. Okay. You draw the magic chain and wrap one end around your fist, leaving the other free to whip and strike. That's a lot of stamina. Okay, I'm glad I did that. The Death Wraith drifts forward, one hand reaching for your neck, the other holding a dagger aloft. It howls with icy rage as it approaches, knife outstretched. You gather your wits and drop into a defensive crouch. You must turn. You turn the blow. You bend your back and it glances you. Shit! Come on! I almost trip over a stone. Wow. The Death Wraith drifts back across the plateau, withdrawing but injured. Alright, so we're gonna defend. Okay. The Death Wraith reaches out with its skeletal hand. The Wraith cackles as you pant for breath. I have to defend again. Yeah, I would have gotten hit. You parry in a flash of sparks and metal. All right, now's my chance. Say, like, I have to do... Why is my stamina so low? Got it. Oh, it's because of the chain. It's not the sword or the axe. Okay. You whip the chain, and the Death Wraith's knife is easily turned. The apparition lifts a little into the air.
This place will be your last.
Yeah, why is he talking now? I gotta defend again. Yep. Okay, now I go full forward. Yep. 2 more. All right, I gotta do this 2 more times. I'm gonna go again. 2.5. It's all right. That's okay. He still takes damage. Your bones will line my tomb. I will eat your skin. Oh, come on. It's gonna come in hard. It curves its blade high into the air and grins its death mask grin. It's coming in hard. Yep. All right. I just gotta get a couple more hits in. I'm gonna say like 3. I gotta go. I have to. Thank God I did that. All right. Only one more. One more. I'm just gonna full blast right now. Got it. Death Wraith's dead. You must not give in. You slash the Death Wraith with the chain. With a final strike, the creature wails and moans. It begins to retreat, slowly, painfully, no longer floating. The monster crawls a short distance away, and the shimmering haze once more returns, engulfing the Death Wraith completely. When it fades, the apparition has disappeared, and in its place is a stout, balding man who whimpers and nurses his wounds.
Enough! Let me be! I mean you no harm!
What? What is the meaning of this? The creature does not take his arms from over his head.
Leave Renfren alone! He never does any harm. Just a little merriment, that's all.
Behind you, the apparition has vanished. It was a mere illusion. Threaten. You step closer, Analan's sword poised. Tell me why I should spare your life. Answer me that.
Of course, of course. I should have known better when I saw you. I thought. You're a warrior. You're a wizard. I could tell.
And yet you tried to trick me. From his pockets, he produces a spiked metal disc and a yellow vial of powder.
Take them. Take them, please.
What's in the vial? You demand.
I don't know what the powder is. I just like the color.
What's the disc? I should just take them both, right? Yellow powder. Oh. Ooh. The caster will then become exceedingly quick and may run, speak, think, or fight at 3 times normal speed. However, this spell requires the caster to sniff yellow powder before it's cocaine. Alright, I'm taking it. You lift the vial of yellow powder to the light as you take it. It is a fine, grainy powder, the color of unchafed wheat or pus. I'll take the disc, too. You take the metal disc.
Thank you. Oh, I'm so sorry.
How did you tell me how you conjured the Death Wraith. Unless you are very much mistaken, this man is no sorcerer.
Oh, it's just a thing I learned to do. It's all smoke and mirrors, you know.
Then show me your mirror.
Of course, of course.
You step back a little. Oh.
I'll show you if you step back. It's in the ground, you see.
I am not fucking going anywhere. Stay put. You shake your head. I've seen the illusion. I want to see how it works.
Of course. I can't do it, though. It's a natural phenomenon, really. It only works here and only at certain times. I'm sorry.
What do you know of the serpents? The 7 serpents.
The 7 serpents? Oh, yes, of course. I know the serpents. I know all of them, all 7.
What can you tell me about them?
Oh, they fly around, don't they?
So they have wings?
Most of them do. 4 of them, maybe 5.
You're lying to me. The man flinches, expecting to be hit.
Oh, right, yeah. I don't know anything about any serpents.
Do you live here in the Baklands? Looking around the wilderness?
I used to be a sailor. My captain was a brute. We landed ashore and I ran off into the wasteland and I've been wandering them ever since. This place is cursed. Do you know that? You think you've reached the edge and then somehow you find yourself back where you started. It's like the ground itself was built in spirals. Yeah.
Suddenly the man's eyes turn upwards and his voice trails off into a low moan. A moment later he has keeled over. Something, it seems, has frightened him to death. You whip around but catch sight only of something moving up the slope of the mountain. You continue up the winding path into the pass at the top of the mountain. The wind picks up as the evening draws on. Soon it will be dark. Suddenly, the sun is snuffed out like a candle. A hissing sound begins to echo around the rocks, and overhead, a larger moon than usual seems to rise from the horizon. Another trick. You look up in surprise. The shape rises a little higher. The strange, almost translucent ball. Then the round shape uncoils itself. The shimmering body of the moon serpent is revealed, hovering in the air above you. Its wide fangs are open, and it is coming for you. Drink the snake bite antidote. Light my tinderbox. Look at the serpent. All right, the moon serpent was what? The moon serpent is deathly afraid of fire. Okay. So fire. The tinderbox? Hot? So wait, am I about to just pick a lighter up and flick it in front of him? Here it is. I mean, should I talk first? What do you think? Just go right for it? I can always rewind, but hold on. The creature is enormous. Its wide wings seem to stretch from horizon to horizon, and its eyes are 2 yellow orbs. Its scales are a mixture of circles, crescents, and flattened ovals, and vary only slightly in shade, from flat gray to shimmering silver. Saliva is streaming down its teeth. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's do it. I mean, I could talk. And, well, I mean, is it an animal? Or do we just rip the Band-Aid off and throw the fireball at its face? Let's talk. Removing the green wig, you pull it under your head and complete the spell, but the serpent only laughs at you.
Stupid creature. I speak your language, but why would I talk to you?
The creature is almost on you now. All right, it's time. Ding, ding, ding. Fireball. You wind the constellations into alignment around you, winding a fireball in your palm. The serpent's eyes glitter in the light. It does not seem scared. Throw it at the serpent. The flames of the burning fireball gutter as it flies through the air towards the serpent. But you score a direct hit, and the fire quickly spreads across the creature's skin. It seems fire truly is the serpent's weakness. One by one, the scales pop from its hide, peeling back and falling like leaves to the rocks below. The creature is screaming now in pain and terror. What, should I kill it? Wait? Or just wait, probably wait, right? The serpent has ceased its attack and is now lifting into the air, turning about, making to run. Draw my sword and kill it. You draw your sword, ready to finish the serpent off before it can escape. The serpent darts low, and you set yourself for battle. Oh, look at that stamina. Look at that stamina. You don't even have a chance. What's that, like 6? Oh. That was close. Even though it is weakened, you'll need your wits about you against this foe. You swing fast and high, hoping to strike deep into the serpent's scaly hide. The serpent stumbles forward, tracing a painful arc towards you with crescent moon teeth bared. Silvery moons are winking out across the creature's long back. Cold gathers around the edges of its mouth. And this we go full blast again, and it's dead. Bingo. Done. Easy. You press your advantage, knowing only too well this is a fight to the death. You spin about, blade fast and low. The moon serpent's eyes, close to narrow crescents, then fall dark. Its body seems to crumble before your eyes. Congratulations, you have defeated the first of the 7 serpents of Mampang. The darkness in the sky disappears and the sun returns as the serpent dies. It seems to coil up, shriveling away, until all that remains is a small crystal orb. Take the orb. You lift the orb. It is a precious artifact of great power. You put it carefully into your pack. The bleak mountainside falls silent around you. You feel a new spring in your step. One serpent has been defeated. Soon the rest will fall. Look around. You look around the clearing. The marks of your battle with the moon serpent are still visible in the dirt. There's nothing else here except for a little stonework by the eastern edge of the plateau. The remains of a building, perhaps, or a ledge? Let's look. You go over to the ancient stone. It sticks out from the rock a few fingers, then breaks away, only barely distinguishable from the stone of the mountain. Another piece protrudes a short distance away. Whatever was here was large and beautifully wrought once, but now is gone. Looking back west across the plains, you spy a dark smudge on the land, a cloud of black dust rising from the wheels of a great caravan of carts and horses, crawling slug-like across the dust. Looking east, you see the plains continuing, and then the edge of the forest of Snutta, dark and tangled. Somewhere beyond is the distant glitter of Lake Iklala, which you must somehow get across. The edge of the mountaintop ends abruptly. There are a few carved stones, and then a vertical drop. You creep to the edge of the plateau and peer down. The drop is not vertical after all, but skitters away down the mountainside. You might be able to skid down it, though you couldn't walk. and they would be a constant danger of rolling. Time to head for lower ground, one way or another. We've been nothing but good. Can we have a la-la?
La.
Okay, so that's the first serpent. That is the moon serpent dead. We've almost fully explored these two areas. Do you guys... All right, let's do a poll. Do you want to go down here to the new zone? Or would you like to wrap around and head up here and explore a little bit up here? Because I don't think we saw the other stuff over this way. Did we? 1 is go back. 2 is go down. We could... I mean, you could go south, too. All right, let's just go for it. Let's go 1, 2, 3. 1 is back this way. 2 is down to the new zone. 3 is down south. Here we go. One, 2, 3. Also, I would like to let you know that this is going to be one of the final decisions of the afternoon. I'm going to call it here at about 4 hours. I need to prepare to be on Austin Show's Name Your Price tomorrow. I will be on Name Your Price, twitch.tv/Austin Show. I will be hosting it. And I believe I will also be on the show after that. You ever heard of Hey Donna? I will be on that as well. Hey Donna with Will Neff. And I think Cutie Cinderella. Should be a fun time. They're trying to do a 3-way tie. I didn't even look at it. All right. Okay, fine. It's not going to work, but good attempt. It was a good try. I have no clue what you're on about. All right, tomorrow I will be on someone else's stream. It's a game show, and then leading into a comedy show. That's where I'm going to be tomorrow. There you go. All right, 1, 2, 3. We're going to go down. Thank you for voting. The slope is windswept. You trudge onwards. The sun is almost set, and the sky has turned a deep purple. On and on you go, pausing every now and again to scout out the land ahead. Then suddenly you stop. Something is moving over the next rise, approaching very fast. Wait and watch. You stop in the middle of the path and watch. As the shape approaches, it is a small two-legged creature about half your size. But it seems to be approaching at a remarkable rate. Hail it. Raising a hand, you hail the tiny creature. As it gets close, you see it as a small gnome-like creature with dark skin and ugly features. His little legs move at an incredible rate, and it helps itself along with a walking stick. Look at the stick. You can't help but notice the stick is carved into the shape of a serpent. Looking at the creature, it's hard to imagine anything could be so ugly. Its features are scrunched up, as if drawn on paper that has since been burned. Its hair is matted and filled with bones, some used as ties and other the remains from some creatures who have crawled in and died. Silently, you wonder to yourself if the creature is friend or foe.
Have it whichever way you like.
It's a telepath.
Indeed I am.
Continues the creature, replying to a thought you did not even have time to formulate. The gnome smiles.
You think very loud. Like shouting in a thunderstorm.
The remark does not make much sense. I'll be your friend, you suggest.
Very good. Now prove it.
It holds out a grubby hand expecting some kind of gift. You can have a coin. You take out a gold piece and hand it to the creature, who throws it immediately to one side.
Rubbishy metal. If I want metal, don't you think I can find my own?
Give it an item. You look in your pack for something you are willing to offer to the gnome. I have a shitload of these. Goblin tooth, magic. No, you're not getting my chain. You're not getting a giant's tooth. You're not getting the sun jewel. You can have a goblin's tooth. You hand over a goblin's tooth. The gnome shrugs, accepting your gift.
Thank you, I suppose.
As the creature speaks, its voice begins to shift and change, from the gruff croaking of the gnome to the softer tones of a middle-aged woman.
I'll do you the favor of being honest about myself in return,
The creature says. And before your eyes, the gnome transforms into a tall woman, dressed in long purple robes. Who are you?
I am Hold on. I am Dintaintia. Wait, I am Dintaintia. Dintaintia of the Steppes. Others call me the Sham.
I was told to find you, you exclaim, remembering the riddle told to you by the Lord Shinva in his second dying breath in the crypt of Kare. I was told you could help me. I am to ask you about the sleepless ram.
Then we are well met. Who are you?
I'm a nobody. I am the sir. I'm a sir. Should I be? Why would I say that? Hold on. Let me get this right. Okay, no, I don't have any other really. All right. I intend to kill the serpents. I intend to kill the 7 serpents. And she laughs. Many have had that intention. Very few know their weaknesses.
But do you know them?
The serpent's weaknesses are the most heavily guarded secrets in the whole of Mampang. Of course I know them. Or at least I know of 2.
I would be grateful to hear them.
I am certain you would. Know then that the air serpent has a weak body when in its gaseous form. Secondly, the serpent of earth must stay in touch with the ground.
What else do you know?
I know your lack of gratitude is unbecoming, and I should transform you into a toad. Tell me of the sleepless ram. The sleepless ram is in Mampang Fortress, the guardian of the Archmage. It is a statue of solid stone, and your skill will be no match for its powers. But it has a simple weakness.
Some kind of spell, some kind of potion, some kind of vulnerability.
A soft underbelly, perhaps, or a single, easily blinded eye. The secret is much more simple. So simple a child could use it. The sleepless ram can be sung to sleep. Where can I find the 7 serpents? One's off to hide in the waters of Lake Iklala. It means to pick you off as you cross. But it will wait until you are alone. If you travel with the ferryman, you will most likely be safe. If that's any help, I don't suppose it is.
What kind of sorceress are you?
A busy one. Why do you waste my time with stupid questions? She turns to leave,
begins to weave her spell around herself once more. You wave her away, keen to continue your journey. Dentantia becomes an ugly creature once more, and a moment later has whisked herself away across the plains and is gone. The climb is uneventful, and the slopes are silent. It is now marked on the map. Very helpful. End of the stream, voice? Yep. End of the stream, voice. You got it. I will see you guys tomorrow, not here, but on Austin Show's channel, and then I believe I don't know if Hey Donna is on Austin's channel or if it's on G4 or Will's channel. I'm not sure. You will know. Wherever it is, it'll be hosted. So I will not be here with you in this chat tomorrow, but I will be streaming. I will be live. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Thanks for watching. After tomorrow, I will be back this weekend. So we will get something rolling on either Saturday or Sunday. Keep an eye on the sus after tomorrow. And I'll see you guys this weekend. And tomorrow if you want to watch that show. Take care, everybody. We've got a solid, I would say, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zones. Each has 2 versions, obviously, right? We've gone through almost 2 of them. Seems to be about 1 stream per 2 zones. So we'll be here for at least another, I want to say like 2 streams, 2.5 streams. I don't know when we'll be back for Sorcery, but we will. It's fun just to do this. Everybody that enjoys watching this, you're here. I think it's a good, just kind of chill game to hang out and just mess around in. So I'm having a great time. What time is the show? Tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific. 2 o'clock tomorrow Pacific is when Name Your Prices. Thank you guys. And also thanks RT for the raid if you're still here from RT's channel. RT Game Crowd. And I'll see you later. Take care of yourselves. Call your mother. Goodbye. Good night. See you soon.